Into my veins till I call, till I call, till I call. I'm stuck inside my head and I can't fight it. These walls are caving in and I can't hide it. I try to trick myself and think that this is who I am, but deep inside I know that I just keep on lying. Oh, I don't wanna be the one who's stuck inside this chase. This gravity is pulling me down. I want it bad, 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 bad. I'm stuck in all the sad, 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 sad feeling. And now you know that the feeling won't go. I can't kill the demons that try to stay, but I'll fight it my way. I'm bad. Never good enough is all I'm thinking. I feel the water rise and I keep sinking. I wonder if what's left is just an empty broken mess. But I've been myself and up and I keep fighting. Oh, I don't wanna be the one who's stuck inside this chase. This gravity is pulling me down. I want it bad, 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 bad. I'm stuck in all the sad, 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 sad feeling. And now you know that the feeling won't go. I can't kill the demons that try to stay, but I'll fight it my way. I'm bad. Don't I hear what you have to say to me? Forget.
See what the Thunder see that coming. Defunct's gonna find one with the operator, gonna find two. Think coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out. Will get done and find one. Actually, Darren finds Iman. Dash finds absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the out with the ultimate. Cook.
Oh my god!
Keeps going. Finds the end.
Oh my god! Dash W, come on! Finally the plan, but too little too late.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through, connects onto his own members in a
Oh my god. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, your GLG Pit of Valor champions.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary friends, and welcome back to another week of the Pit of Valor here on GLG. It's Joker and Doctor here with you. We're going to be taking it through this entire 16-team bracket, or at least this matches that we're going to be streaming. And Doctor, we were talking about this here before we started up the stream. We've got 7 returning teams, including our defending champion Zelos.
Yeah, lots of big teams coming back. You know, we've seen these teams for a couple weeks now. It is always great to have teams, you know, try their hand at it again, especially when some of these later round matches can be so very close. And just by nature, it is a best of one. So if you know, took an L in a previous week, it's very possible you come back and, you know, flip that sideways and add a couple squigglies, and all of a sudden it's a W. So it is nice to see these teams try and come back and, you know, reclaim some of that glory.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like none of these teams have won or made it to the finals. Taxpayers and Bully Hunters have made it deep. Uncrowned Underdogs have made it to the grand finals before. And, we've seen 3PM as well. 20R and Falter are some of the other teams that we have seen here in the Pit of Valor before. So these other teams, these new teams that are going to be coming in, they've got their work cut out for them if they want to try to make it.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not that hard. Best of one by nature is kind of squirrely. If all of a sudden you win second half pistol and you're only down like 3 rounds, it's so super quick to just rack up those rounds, rack up a big bank, and really try and apply pressure to come up to that 13th round. But consistency. The teams that continue to make these grand finals do still have a reason to get there. They are still these consistent, strong showings. They're putting up numbers. They're hitting their shots, and so it is nice to see teams still an attempt to try and take that because they can. It is anybody's game before the grand finals and before we get to that best of three.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen teams sneak in there into the grand finals, squeaking out, a 13-12 or 13-11 types of wins to make it to those grand finals and then completely blow us away with their team play in the finals on those other maps. We do have the brackets up and ready. And one match that I really want to keep an eye on here for results, and if we're not going to stream it, it's Uncrowned Underdogs taking on Taxpayers. These are two teams that have made it to the grand finals previously, and that is going to be one of those ones that could have been the grand final type of matchup, but they're taking each other on in round number one. That's going to knock down a very powerful team early on that could leave the door open for some of these other teams that we talked about to come in and sneak through to the finals.
Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, the week that Uncrowned Underdogs made it to the grand finals was actually the week the Taxpayers didn't play. And so now that they are both in, they're both checked in, they're both ready to play, it'll be super fun to see who actually comes out ahead. And like you said, because it's such a big name dropping out early, because somebody has to win, they can't both move on. It does open up potentially one more slot in these quarterfinals, in these semifinals. And with that half of the bracket, having 3 p.m. on it, a lot of the other teams on that half are kind of newer. I don't really know what to expect from a lot of those teams coming in, and so when it comes to this semifinals, and then subsequently grand finals, we may have a new team making it the whole way. We may have somebody we've never seen before making it to the grand finals.
Yeah, and that's going to be another one where it's another match kind of like that here on the other side of the bracket, as we kind of talked about. 20R and Bully Hunters going to be facing off on the bottom half of the bracket, and that's again going to be another one of those returning teams, strong teams. Someone's going to get knocked out and leave some things open. Zelos is going to take on a new team in Toady Clan, but we are actually going to take our look here at 3 p.m. versus Aces, I believe, which is going to be our first matchup on the stream. And I haven't seen 3 p.m. in quite a while, though I do know that they are a returning team, and we do have the new team in Aces. So this is going to be interesting to see, if the returning team can get themselves back up to form, or if it's the new guys' turn to shine.
Yeah, I mean, once we get into game, it'll be a little bit, clear what type of setup we're going to be getting, because it is very map dependent, very agent dependent. We're seeing some teams really play around with the different styles of gameplay. We had our Sage meta, and now we're trying to move on a little bit further from the Sage meta. There are still some professional teams still picking the agent just because of how strong, a resurrection and a heal can be. But we're seeing teams move over to Cypher. And then even, most recently, we're seeing teams like TSM on certain maps actually dropping the Cypher as well and going for an Omen. And so maybe that's, Myth's doing, Coach Myth coming out here and, putting the bug in their ear, making sure that they're, playing some spooky, creepy man. But it's still an evolving meta. It's still an evolving series of plays that we're seeing. So once we get into a game between 3 p.m. and Aces, I think we will get a much clearer picture of which 3 p.m. we're going to be getting, whether it is going to be that high team, or if, Aces are just going to come out and blow them out of the water.
That is going to be something to keep an eye on. I do believe that Killjoy. So Killjoy is disabled, quote unquote. She can be played if both teams agree. So that's one of those where because she's kind of getting seen in the solo queue, but we were not seeing her in any kind of competitive or pro meta, specifically because Riot did take that break not too long ago for their developers, for their analysts and everybody there at Riot. They needed it. But they said, hey, because we're taking a break, we're not really doing continuous patches as we normally do. Let's keep her disabled until we can actually go in and see if we need to hotfix or tune her, or if any other kind of bugs are happening. Which is interesting because I've actually seen quite a bit of pro players are starting to think that Killjoy is not that strong, especially compared to a Cypher, because vision is key, and Cypher brings the vision and the knowledge to see who is coming in. I mean, you have the camera and you can actually see if there are multiple members entering onto a site, whereas with Killjoy and you got your sentry, it only really fires at one, but you don't know if there's multiple people coming in. A lot of people were thinking that Killjoy could be an agent to kind of oust Cypher in that sense, but now we're starting to see that pro players maybe don't think she's as strong as originally thought.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of in a weird spot, I feel, where in League of Legends, we would call it a stat stick almost. It's this really pub stompy type of character that does really well in uncoordinated situations, can really take advantage of people who don't have the best communication. Because, if you're rushing, say, B site bind and you go for a default plant and all of a sudden you get nanoswarmed, it's like, oh, now you have to scramble and try and figure it out. But when we're coming into these practice teams, these teams that are playing day in, day out, and they do have, that telepathic communication almost, they know what to do in that situation. They're like, oh, all right, Joey's down. We got to recover the spike. We got to cover the angles and go from there. So now the defending side's down the nanoswarm. They're down potentially the turret. And so they don't have any utility to get back into the site to retake it, because she doesn't have these smokes. She doesn't have the camera to gain information. So she's a little bit lesser in that side. That said, I do think she's stronger on attack than Cypher, because the nanoswarm utility can clear out different corners, can clear out defensive holds and things like that, whereas Cypher, he's dumping all these credits into his tripwires and they're on the flank, and because of how the maps are set up, you don't always necessarily have to go through them. So I think she's a bit stronger on attack, but defense, I still think Cypher definitely has the advantage.
So a couple different things to think about, but like I said, we're probably not going to see Killjoy at least in this tournament, unless both teams really say, hey, let's give her a shot. We've planned around her. I think a lot of teams that are playing in competitive tournaments that are stacking S5 and working together, are starting to say, hey, Killjoy's not being played right now. We don't really need to focus on her. We don't need to learn her strats right now until Riot determines she's ready, she's available, and is hotfixed or buffed, nerfed, however the case may be. We are on Ascent, as you saw, and it looks like 3 p.m. is going to be on defense first here. So we're going to see if 3 p.m. are able to establish that defensive hold, get those walls up, try to win those first few rounds, and maybe see if they can transition that into the second half to be able to clean this round out. Or is it going to be Aces who are going to say, let's start off strong, win the first few rounds, and get us a good footing?
So we are ticking down these last couple seconds. It paused at 7, which makes me think we are heading into the game. There we go. All right. So we are going to be able to see who exactly we are going to be taking part this match. Like you said, 3 p.m. going to be on the defending side. And so they are going to have their control options about how they want to really play it. Ascent, one of those maps that a ton of people were a super huge fan of early on, but it's beginning to see a lot more play, not just, in these best of series where you have no choice but to pick it, but even in, solo queue and these best of ones, we're starting to see it a bit more often, which is, it's good for the longevity of the game, I feel. Players adapting and overcoming some preconceived notions that they may have about, a newer quote-unquote map.
We'll have to keep an eye on that. And I actually do really like the fact that we're starting to see Ascent a bit more, because it does have a somewhat familiar feel, at least the A site and mid, especially with the mid angles, the catwalk, being able to have a little bit of a decent angle and have that sense of familiarity. 5-man stack coming in here onto the B site, though, coming in from Aces. Raze is going to take quite a bit of damage and get smoked out, but the rotation comes back in quickly enough that 3 p.m. are going to have to rethink their strategy as they're starting to peek through mid.
Yeah, nothing too lost, though. Both healers using their heal, quote-unquote. And so now we do see the re-engagement coming back through that mid-side. Purge going to get the first kill. Val, however, follows up shortly after.
Razebane trying to use that alt fire, just couldn't find enough damage, but Hootie's going to be able to pick that one up. Caught right in the corner, trying to find it. There's the alt fire for Razebane, going to pick up that kill. The spike is down right there in market. Not a whole lot the Aces could do. Razebane finds another one. Kenneth Trade will trade him out. He gets the second kill, but Val is going to be able to take him down. Can't get the 1v4, and that's going to be the first round for 3 p.m.
Yeah, my guy Razebane on the Sova, putting in shots, making sure that he's still keeping his team in there. Pretty strong showing there. I do think it was a bit too slow coming out from the attacking side. They went for this B mid split and ended up losing the mid fight, but the attacking side then coming through the site weren't quick enough to trade it off effectively. I like this. I like what I was seeing here from Cody. We're getting some one-ways.
And yeah, everybody is going to make their way through A once again. We've got 2 Marshals picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. That's not typically a shot you can see with the Marshal is getting that one shot, but there's another one from Val. 2 straight kills with the Marshals on the side of 3 p.m. They are defending this site very well. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those Marshals, super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually going to peek mid, and it goes down! Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly in this 5-on-2 now. Is able to get tucked in underneath as well, but I just don't see a world where they're able to pick up the spike.
I don't think so either. Val is going to pick up 3. Picks up the third of the kill, 2 with the pistols there. Flawless there for 3 p.m. What a play. Coming in, the spike peeks around. That was just an easy kill picked up, and like you said, the round secured off of that one pick there onto the mid site.
It's actually interesting to see Val try and throw the Marshal outside of the map. Could have just dropped it last round. Didn't need to bring it into this one. But it does look like they are going to upgrade to this Vandal.
Couple rifles picked up from both sides of Marshall, still in the hands of 3 p.m. They're holding out to try to see if they can get that operator. The operator was picked up on the side of Aces though, so this could give them a little bit more potential for the gunfire and fights. Simshua has to back away. Looks like they're gonna go from B to A. I love these smokes from Cody. You don't normally see those kind of smoke plays with the cage. Manatee will pick him up, but some interesting plays to at least try to get leg information as Mal takes down Kenneth Trade as he tries to teleport on the site.
Yeah, I do like the attempt at using the Shadow Step to break the Tripwire though, unfortunately, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. That's a pretty strong start. Does already have the resurrection available as well.
Yeah, he loves seeing Razes get 2 and 3Ks consistently. Being able to have that resurrection available basically on demand is fantastic for any kind of Raze player and for your team, really. Feeling comfortable knowing that your Raze is fragging out. And Odin is already picked up for Raze main as well. And Cody has the operator, so 3 p.m. Are showing no respect right now for Aces as they've won 3 in a row, looking to make it 4, but Aces are going to 5-man stack onto this A site once again.
Man, I really don't like the Odin in principle and actually playing with it. It's just so tough, and I feel like everybody else's Odin is so much better than when I decide to use it. We're going to have to see if the site truly gets held. Very deep smoke coming out from the Omen there. But it looks like they're kind of scared. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raze main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Oh, that was beautiful. That's one of the downfalls of being aggressive with the Odin, is that if you're not able to actually pick up the kill. Oh no, turn around! Manity is going to be able to trade out with Mal, but that is brutal, not paying attention. Revive will at least come in, but you got to be careful when you're rotating around. You can't let the lurks come in and pick you off like that.
Simshwa does have the ultimate available. Do you just pop it? It's 20 seconds left in the round. You absolutely have to get the spike down, and spike going super duper slow through this B spawn window. I don't think they have time. Even if they full sprint onto the site, I don't think they have time.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're gonna get it with like a 1/10 of a second left. Oh, it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult.
I don't think you do it. Well, I don't think you do at this point. You're 2v1. You have the decent angle. I think you hold the Empress until the next round.
Yeah.
As we see there, Simshort actually with the 4K in that round, holding the Empress for the next round. Personally, I think that's probably the better play. You don't necessarily need it. You're not going to be able to benefit off the overheals in a 2v1 situation. So not a bad play. I like it.
Yeah, when it was the 2v2, I was like, I've definitely seen it get popped in this situation. But once, you shoot Cody in the back of the head, 2v1 situation, you're definitely right, Joker. Definitely much more economical to hold on to it. Maybe pop it round start here, get a really good start off the rip and try and get something out of this operator.
Oh,
that was pretty close.
That was very close. We got double Odins now picked up. So an Odin on both sides. Manatee's held on to that Odin. Val, is he going to be able to take down the Odin on the other side? Manatee's trying to fire in the shots. No! Val and Raze main are going to be able to pick up the kills. The trade by Kenneth Drain, though, will take that Odin out of their hands.
And a third kill ringing out from Mal as well on the Purge. We are going to get a resurrection, so it is still a 5-on-2 situation, 5-on-1 situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still worth a little bit. You get one. You did give up the operator, though.
You got one. You gave up the operator. It's unfortunately not where exactly where you want to be. You try to see if you can't capitalize on that momentum from picking up that last round, but 3 p.m. just able to continue to frag out, get the kills where they need. Raze main is not staying off of this Odin. He loves that gun. I mean, it does put out quite a bit of damage and has a lot of power in those rapid fire shots. But something that's coming out from Aces, they're continuing to 5-man stack each time. Oh no. Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raze main. Reloading at the wrong time, though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a play from Raze main. That was disturbing, disgusting, and beautiful at the same time.
It's always tough watching the Odin in that situation, because it's like, you know, the Sova dart's going over. You know they're gonna get a little bit of info. To get 5 members pinged on the one recon bolt, though, is just like icing on the cake. Just having full vision at that point, able to, you know, just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raze main gonna continue to put in some damage. But it's really weird, and it's actually really smart from Raze main to be using the Sova arrow just like that. They are stacking as 5 onto the site in these narrow corridors where you can easily catch multiple people out with one bolt. And what you do, you just spray fire through the wall. There's a lot of penetration on the Odin. So you're able to put in a lot of damage very quickly, even through the walls. So it's a smart play, being able to at least say, I know where you are. I've got the information. I can just fire through the wall and take you out. I love the play from Raze main there. Val is going to get the trade onto Purge.
Bending bullets there, dodging out on the counter op shot. And I mean, you're right. A lot of people talk about how strong, you know, the operator is. It's an operator meta. You know, we're trying to somehow get the, you know, the sniper nerfed. But I mean, in my mind, what do we do about the, you know, Odin? Do we just remove some of the penetration? I feel like that would probably bring the weapon more in line with what you would expect. But I mean, I feel like Ascent in particular is a map that really suits the Odin. There's so many corridors that have, you know, really small, you know, paper mache walls between them, you know, like that, the garage push, that, I mean, I feel like the Odin just really gets a lot out of this map.
I agree. I think, honestly, the Odin is a very situational weapon. Yes, it works very well on this map because, like you said, the walls are pretty thin and it's easy to get that penetration through. But also in the sense that you don't normally pick it up. It's a very unwieldy weapon. You don't have great mobility with it. It's a little bit harder to control at times. So you're just kind of spraying and praying with it. The operator, however, definitely needs to see some kind of mobility nerf. It's way too easy to be able to move around while you're scoped in, as we're seeing Val do. Can't land a shot, but the fact that he's able to move around so quickly and so easily is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs, as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. Manity's going to pick up a 2K and at least win out. Running back's going to get activated for Mal. As the Manatee gets the revive, that wall comes up just in time. Mal blinds himself and is not able to follow through with that run it back.
But I'm not sure if I agree with this decision. We saw this, you know, work out for them. I guess it worked out for them last time, so I guess it tracks. You know, they are going to get that wall up, do a full rotation over to the B site. Last time we saw this was the 2v2. Now it is a 4v2 in favor of the attacking side. So they definitely have, you know, the biggest opportunity here to win. We see Reyna and Omen trying to get some peaks. Kenneth going to pick up the kill onto Hootie, which leaves just poor little Mal here in a 4v1 situation. No ultimate available. Does have the abilities, but now he's sitting on a field of ice. So I think that's just about going to cinch the round. Yeah.
There was the opportunity, but with Simshore coming in off of the flank, and being able to at least play that lurking position, you know it probably wasn't going to happen, but a good play to at least try to make something happen, take a gun out of the hands of Aces. But right now, it didn't do a whole lot, but Purge is only sitting on the Stinger with 2,200 credits, saving up for something. I'm not 100% sure what, decides not to go with the full armor buy and just has the Stinger, so you're at least, I'd say, like a half a gun ahead of Aces. And if you're 3 PM, I mean, you're okay with that. Your economy is looking fantastic. Yes, you lost that last round, but you're still good. The Sova is still able. Razeman has his Odin, so he's not worried about it as he takes down Simshua with it.
Actually beats out the operator, I believe. I'm not sure if Simtra had the Phantom, but it does look like we do see Razeman actually in a really good position to play spoiler. Manity, though, wise to his ways, and actually still takes the L. That's super huge for the defending side. 3 p.m. They are able to take it down. Another one from Razeman, able to pick up the 3K. And all right.
Razeman with the 4K there. That's just unfortunate. The op shot was there. The operator was hovered over him, and for whatever reason, Manity just could not pull the trigger in time.
Are we sure this is actually Razeman? Are we sure it's not actually Sinatra playing in our tournament tonight?
I mean, he is fragging out 14-4, only behind Val, who's already, he also has 14 kills. Mal has 9. And so playing behind those 3 players, Cody and Hootie, they're staying alive. They're doing what they can. Hootie has the Odin on his side. So really, everything coming together for 3 p.m. It's all looking good for 3 p.m. They are controlling this game 7-2. It's an interesting scoreline because you think maybe it's a bit more one-sided. They've been playing a bit more one-sided. The 2 round wins have been through some decent plays from aces and early picks, but they just cannot follow up as Manity gets the trade, takes down Val, but gets taken down.
So we can see that the attackers have had multiple ultimates available for a long time now. The Cypher being probably the most unwieldy to take advantage of in this situation because we are seeing so many picks that are just so far away from the rest of the squad due to the operators that are being used. So it's really tough to get a good neural theft off, I feel. The best case scenario is we do see Mal sitting in this little A cubby area. If they're able to take him down and pop that neural theft, they can get a huge bout of information. Reyna eventually going to have to, pop the Empress and make sure that they can get something out of it. We do see the long peek coming out here. It's not going to work just yet, and Mao's still able to get 1 before going down, completely removing that neural theft approach.
Yeah, that was the key to take down. You take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up. As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't! Razeman drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshua at the end, and that's another round picked up for 3 p.m. They are 8-2 on the defensive half. And this is looking very good for them to be able to ride into the second half with a full wave of momentum and 10 rounds under their belt.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a meat grinder of a map, especially when you just simply cannot go B. The one time that they really attempted it was that, quadra kill coming out from Razeman through the wall. And so when that happens to you, you get so gun shy about this, site. And what we're seeing them instead do is run through the meat grinder of A, where we have Mal and, Cody on these just very, very high-powered guns, and they do spend some utility, but they've had bad luck at this middle spot here as well. So
what I do like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back. Can't find anything there in mid, but oh my goodness, what a play. Val is going to get taken down, punished for having the axe out, but that could just leave Mal open to try to find this ace. Curveball over through the wall, gets blinded up. Essentially is going to take it down with the Spectre. Razeman through the wall, but another round here for 3 p.m. Almost the ace.
Almost. Only lost the 1 gunfight. but the play through the smoke there, just so good. Being able to catch off, the leading Sage, so you lose the heal. Being able to take out the Requus on the Cypher, which means you're removing the neural theft option again, and then being able to pick up the Brimstone through the smoke as well. Just super clean spray there. And it's tough because now it's the last round of the half. You finally have some gunnage to work with, but you're about to get sprayed through the wall again because that's what Razemain does. This man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Requus through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot.
Pushing through this, garage area, used the wall to get in, yet subsequently locking themselves in as well. So they have no escape at this point. They're going to dodge out actually, they take the op shot. Down to 2 HP, they find themselves. And I think Simshwa just should pop the Empress here because it's the last round and a half. There's no reason to hold on to it.
Oh, Val gets the revive and wins the gunfight. Not able to land those operator shots. 10-2 here on the side of 3 p.m. They are really playing well. We'll see them on the attacking side now. 3 more rounds is all they need to move on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's looking tough. Only need to win the pistol essentially to seal, the W. It does put you in such a prime position as long as you don't lose the round afterwards. And with the way we've been seeing, 3 p.m. play this out, I think they're just gonna run it. I think they're just gonna run straight through. Although I haven't seen this setup before yet. They're gonna do a big mid peak, and they're so far away from their spike.
I've seen this before, but not in the way that they're playing it, with the spike being the solo. Usually the spike is with the group of 3 or 4 that are making that mid peak, just because it's easier to pick up the spike should the peak get sniped out. But Raze is playing super aggressive with the spike, which is not something you normally see. And that could cost them. He does pick up Purge to get the trade. Simshua finds a kill there with the shorty onto Val. So trying to trade some things out. Razemain with the alt fire. Can't land the shots. Requus is going to take him down. Kenneth finds another one. Simshua trading out to the Ghost. And it's just Mal against 4 members here of Aces. That did not go the way 3 p.m. planned.
No, definitely not. Such a huge paranoia coming out, though. Blinded all 4 members that were alive over there. Kenneth doing a really good job up until he gets shot in the face. But that's tough because that kind of hurts. Still needs to get the spike, though, and 40 seconds left in a 1v3. I don't think Mal's going to be too worried about hyper pushing this. Does have to play incredibly slow. Is going to have to fight Manatee here for mid control. And Manatee should have the drop available. Oh.
Manatee had the angle, just not able to pull the trigger. That's the second time that we've seen Manatee a little bit slow. A little bit slow on the gun. But Requus going to get headshot. He was right there ready. 12 seconds left. Mal has to get the double kill. Running in, but he's right there behind Manatee. Manatee finally able to pull the trigger in time. Pick up a 3rd round here for Aces.
Yeah, strong start. Let's start over again. They got a strong start to the second half. They are going to be able to pick up that round. I think largely because of Kenneth's paranoia. It hit so many people, completely stalled out the push that was breaking out onto the B site, and then after that, they're able to hit a couple shots that they'd been missing before, and so they are able to get the kills. They are able to get the round win. We do see some phantoms coming out already here in round 2, so that's pretty aggressive. Purge again on the Stinger, and it looks like it's just going to be the typical A rush, but the wall's already being put up.
I thought I saw some another, basically a secondary pistol round. Val is actually gonna take down Manatee. That's huge. Take down the healer early on. Kenneth Trade try to put in some damage with the Stinger. Can't land the shots just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Razemain. Takes him down with the Stinger. That's gonna force 3 p.m. to rethink their plans. go back through mid and try to see what they want to do now.
There is a tripwire at the entrance to that market, though. So if they were to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But, oh, they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's going to win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names. And they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds. They now have, submachine guns, potentially a rifle even. Simshwa is going to get one. Goes for a bit of an overheal. And so now it's a one-on-one situation. Does still have a flash. Spike is going to be able to go down. Spectre versus, I think he has it's Stinger versus Stinger. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was a graphical bug. The Stinger fight comes in the favor of Simshua. He had the healing, had the overheal, the health, was able to get the drop and pick up the round win. But that is actually pretty big for 3 p.m. Even though they lost, they took out a lot of guns. They got the spike planted, so they got the credits in their pockets. They're forcing. They should at least be able to keep things even in terms of weaponry. Yeah, we see full rifle buys, full armor buys, as we're waiting to see what the rest of the aces want to do in terms of weapon purchases. Requus, the only one who hasn't bought a gun yet, finally does get the gun, but there is an operator in the hands of Purge. So gotta be careful. But again, the Stinger is available, is there for Simsua, so that may be a place that they can try to target, try to attack.
Oh no, double peeked there. Manatee not sure who to focus on. Is gonna get the wall up in time though, but I mean 3 p.m. just has no concern with just busting that right out.
They've got the aggression, and they basically can almost have full control over the A site with the smokes going down. The blind goes through. Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade at least. Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. His Ragemade's going to find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care. Throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator. Will not be able to take down Ragemaid. Can't pull the trigger in time. Ragemaid with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. 2 more to move on to the quarters.
Yeah, really strong round there from Ragemaid. Not on the Odin this time. Does actually have to land his shots. Does come out ahead though. And we saw the heavy investment for Purge to get the operator there. Was able to take down a couple members, but it's still a situation of where it's the most expensive gun in the game. You need to get the most production out of it in the game. And it simply wasn't enough. There either weren't enough takedowns from the rest of the team, or Courage just didn't do enough of it. The Ares trying to get through the wall, not quite the same as the Odin or the Hunter's Fury. Ragemaid gonna be able to pick up one. Val is ringing out as well. This should be another really strong round. Purge, though, still alive, keeping things a little bit more even. 4v3.
Oh, that judge is just too far away. Not able to really put in any damage. The spike will end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Ragemaid and Mal picks him up, but Ragemaid finds the kill on a Manatee, and they are on match point after that rapid fire of a round.
Yeah, not the biggest investment coming out from aces on the defensive side, so they are going to be able to pick up rifles this time. But I mean, it's also the situation of where, because it wasn't a heavy investment, they didn't have the best, weaponry to take that on. Although I think on the B site, that's actually not so bad. Buckies and Judges can be very good on that site. It's pretty tight quarters unless you're trying to fight from the entirety back of B site up to the market area. Obviously, that's not going to go your way, but if you can stop them before getting on the site, then the Buckies and Judges are super, super strong. We are seeing some smoke pushes coming on through. Multiple members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshore will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and a completely disastrous play. Still, though, it's a 2v3. It's a 2v2 as the gunfire. The gunshots from 3 p.m. are starting to come in, but now Racemain has the spike and should have B site control to be able to at least get the spike down, get some more credits in his pocket, and see if he can't win this 2v1. He's got one.
I say, if you want a player in this position, it is definitely
Oh!
Racemain with the clutch coming through. Triple kill for him, securing this game win. And man, that could have been so disastrous for 3 p.m. You know, hopping over that wall, having all of their backs turned to Purge there. He gets 3 kills right away. And yet, due to the resurrection, Racemain's just general skill, they're able to clutch it back.
Yeah, that was. It was started off as a fantastic play for 3 p.m. They get caught by the tripwire and immediately Purge, like you said, was able to turn around. Backs turned, picked up 3. Couldn't find that 4th kill. If he was able to find the 4th, maybe they turn that round around and they hang on to it to keep pushing on. But like you said, Racemain, his skill, his gunfire, able to take down. They got control. And then 2v1 clutch the site, plants the spike, gets the first headshot, and it just knows the angles and knows where the other players are gonna try to come in. Not gonna let himself get flanked. Lands the headshots. 3 p.m. will move on to the quarterfinals after that. What a play! What a ending round there in our first match.
Yeah, just absolutely insane. And so we don't know who their opponent is just yet. They are going to be facing the winner of the boys versus Chinatown. We do have uncrowned underdogs actually taking it over taxpayers. And Zelos took it over Toady Clan, and Disruption Esports taking it over Iron Team. So we do have at least one of our quarterfinals set so far. So things are looking pretty good. I'm excited to see who 3 p.m. end up having to go through because the boys super strong. Chinatown, I don't think I've seen them play just yet, but they potentially have uncrowned underdogs waiting for them in the semifinals.
That is gonna be a half the bracket to really keep an eye on. There's a lot to keep an eye on here in this one, especially if Bully Hunters are making it through. Imagine a semifinals of Bully Hunters taking on Zelos, 3 p.m. taking on uncrowned underdogs. It is. That is a fire quarterfinals. You're going to have to stick around to see if that is going to be the case. Before we take our break and get into the quarterfinal matchups, we got a couple things we want to let you know. Next Saturday, we're bringing you the Radiant Arena, $10 team entry for a $200 prize pool. So that is 4 times the amount of our typical Pit of Valor tournaments. For a $10 entry, the chance at $200 for your team, that's a pretty massive investment. Sign up on the Battlefy, and then you can pay the $10 entry fee on the website. You can check the website down below at the Twitter. We do also have the membership offering on the website. It's a free membership, and you get 10% discount off of future entry fee events. That also includes our Call of Duty events. So if you're a big Call of Duty fan, you like the 2v2s or the 4v4s and want to play in those paid tournaments, you get 10% off. It's real easy. So stick around, stay tuned. We'll be back with our first quarterfinal matchup here on the Pit of Valor.
Day so that we don't get cavities, which makes complete sense. But why wouldn't we do exercises, stretches, tune-up things so that we don't allow our joints and our tissues to break down?
I had a lot of back pain when I first got to medical school, and it was because I was a very active human being, but I got to medical school and I was sitting in one place for 12, 14, 16 hours a day studying. So what are some tips that you might have for people who are experiencing low back pain? And before you answer that question, I just want to preface this by saying this is not medical advice. This is education. Please consult your doctor before doing anything we say.
You actually touched on it earlier when you described how the human body is not meant for sitting, that we are built to move, right? Humans, no matter what your involved, movement is important. And back pain usually results for most people when they hadn't had a traumatic injury, right? Barring any fall or break, most back pain kind of creeps up on you. And people look back and go, well, what happened? And usually the answer is, well, it didn't happen. What you didn't do was get up, move, maybe do a sport or gym activity. And I think that the people who do gaming, right, they spend the majority of their time in a seat, which is not bad as long as you supplement that with some sort of generalized routine of exercise. And what I mean by exercise, I mean things like resisted weights. And that doesn't have to be big barbells in the gym. It could be a resistance band. It could be your body weight, right? So that is one basic thing you can do to help back pain. Whether you have it or whether you want to prevent it, movement, exercise is good.
So wait, you're telling me that if I have back pain, I should not go to the gym and start clean and jerking 140 pounds?
Exactly. If you have not touched the gym in 4 to 5 years.
No, I don't understand. I think that's a really good point to make because a lot of us, we're gaming, we're 24, we're 25, we're 26, maybe we're in our early 30s, maybe we're in our 40s, we're in our 50s. But most of the people watching the stream right now are not 18 years old. And the things you can do as an 18-year-old without warming up are wild, right? You can do a headstand, you can go run for 20 minutes, but if you try and do that stuff as a 30-year-old, you're going to hurt something.
Right. And honestly, maybe you can, but it's going to take you a couple weeks or a couple months of warming up and getting your range of motion back to do it, right? I mean, never say never. I mean, I used to be able to touch my hands and my toes behind my back, but I definitely am not doing that tonight.
Nope.
I gave it like 2 years.
My flexibility was terrible in high school. I couldn't do anything, and now I can touch my toes. So that's my like level. If I can continue to touch my toes, I'm not aging.
We often treat pain after the fact, right? Yep. So most people who are doing things for their lower back is because they already had an injury, they have experienced pain, and now they're acting. I think one of the greatest things that people can take away from you in this is that you're giving them tools to be proactive, which is not a popular word for insurance companies.
No, of course not. Unless you have Kaiser.
Really only one medical field that will work hard to prevent things, and that's dentistry. Right? We brush our teeth with floss every day so that we don't get cavities, which makes complete sense. But why wouldn't we do exercises, stretches, tune-up things so that we don't allow our joints and our tissues to break down?
My take-home point is prevention. Prevention is so friggin' important because once you have low back pain, it's harder to get rid of it. But if you prevent low back pain right now, then that's going to be loads more effective. So what are some things that people who are watching can do to prevent low back pain?
So simple things, right? We're talking to a crowd that I can assume sits in chairs for hours out of the day. The way you sit in a chair matters. So if you're sitting in a soft chair, you almost always have to give yourself a little bit of lower back support because you are going to sink into your chair. And that is most cars, that is most sofas, that's most recliner chairs. So putting something like a pillow, right, or a rolled up towel, even a rolled up sweatshirt behind your lower back.
You prepared.
Putting something at your lower back as you have brought your entire body all the way back to the back of your chair, right? So you don't want your butt to be at the edge of the chair slumped down. You want to sit all the way back in your chair and maybe put a little cushion in your lower back. That is going to allow your spine to be supported without you having to try. So
a lumbar support.
A lumbar support, yeah. It's funny because you'll see people sitting in really, really great ergonomically correct chairs, but they're leaning off of the chair. Their back isn't touching the back of the chair at all, right? So sometimes you don't need the extra lumbar support because your company or yourself provided a really great expensive chair to use it. Use the back of a chair. It might be as simple as that. Sit all the way back. I know the games can get really intense and you're going to lean forward, elbows on knees in the thick of it, but lean back. The other thing is the positioning of your legs. So a lot of times if you take a look at how your knees are in comparison to your hips, if your knees are higher than your hips, you actually might give yourself a bucket seat position, which could irritate your lower back. Ooh. Right? So yeah. So either make your knees even or make them maybe just below the hips, whatever feels a little bit best to you. Little tips like that as far as your seat goes.
So my pelvis, my booty is supposed to be above my knees when I'm sitting. Or like not below.
Right. Yes. Even is okay, but if your knees are higher than your hips, you've essentially put yourself in a bucket seat. And so now you run the risk of losing your natural curve.
I had a disc herniation. So none of this applies to me, right? Because I'm like permanently disabled. Is that not science?
Permanently disabled? No.
We're laughing and no one else gets this joke, and that's kind of mean, but I like it. But disc herniations do not correlate with outcomes. Do you want to touch on that?
I played sports when I was much younger, and as a result, I've gotten into contact with some athletes, and we've kept in touch over the years, especially because some of them are still in it. And I, of course, now treat the human body in a different way, and view it through a different lens. So we talk about different things sometimes, and unanimously we all agree that our biggest frustration is that we put a little bit too much emphasis on MRI results.
Yep.
Specifically pertaining to lumbar disc herniations, because that's usually where people have disc herniations, is in your lowest part of your back.
Clinicians and patients.
Yes, exactly. And so here's an example. You'll have somebody come in and they'll have back pain, and they are so adamant that they need the MRI, because unless you know for sure what you see in that MRI, there's no way that the back pain can go away, which is false. Right, because you can take an MRI of someone with severe low back pain and somebody with no back pain, and the person with no back pain might have a more severe looking herniation in that MRI. Right? And so for those reasons, it's dangerous. So you have to tread lightly when you go down the road of allowing your brain to connect an image to the way you actually feel. Mm-hmm. Right? Pain is an intense thing, and pain can manifest itself. You can manifest the pain intensity. So if you take a look at an image of your back and it looks severe, you might convince your body, oh my God, I hurt a lot.
Yep.
And the truth is, you have an MRI that shows disc herniation. You can get better, right? That doesn't mean that, oh my God, well, I have pain and I have a terrible looking MRI, I need surgery, or I need an injection. That's not the case. I think a lot of times we can rehab ourselves back by some of the tips that we talked about with posture and the exercise.
Yep.
And then, of course, some skilled professional intervention, right? Whether that's with you or with another physical therapist.
Probably with you, though. That is so true, because there's different types of disc herniation. So your disc, don't hate me for saying this, but it's an analogy. It's not a correct analogy, but it's an analogy. It's a jelly donut. It's not as pliable. It's not as breakable as a jelly donut. But your disc.
Like it.
Okay, thank you. I got flamed on Twitter by a couple PTs for saying jelly donut. So your discs are a jelly donut between your levels of your spine. And when your disc herniates, that jelly from inside the donut pushes backwards. And where it becomes problematic is when it pushes on the nerves of your spine. So there's different types of disc herniations. There's central disc herniations when the disc bulges out. There's lateral disc herniations when the disc bulges out sideways. And then there's this type of disc herniation, what's called sequestered. And in the sequestered disc herniation, that jelly bulges out entirely from the donut. It's no longer connected to the donut, and the jelly sits in your spinal cord, which sounds wild, right? It sounds like that's the end-all, be-all. You're going to have intractable back pain. But that is the best type of disc herniation to have, because your body is going to resorb that jelly, and you're going to be fine. And that is like a perfect example, because I made it up, so it's perfect, of MRI findings not correlating with outcomes. Because if you have an MRI that shows this jelly in your spinal cord, to the untrained eye, it looks like cancer. Like, it looks like cancer because it's growing on your spinal cord. But it's fine. You're going to be fine. So
the body is an incredible thing.
Incredible.
Your body wants to get better. Like on a daily basis, we scratch ourselves and our skin heals, and all of a sudden it's scabs and scabs gone, and we're fine. I mean, that is happening throughout our body all the time, constantly. So there's no reason for us not to assume that our body wants to do that at the spine level, right? With our disc or our joints, and so give your body an opportunity. Now, I say this because I also don't want people to think that, if they are people who've had low back surgery to repair a disc, or, to have a laminectomy or whatever kind of back surgery they had, that's not to say that you did a wrong thing. There are definitely times when it's necessary to take more extreme measures beyond a conservative intervention like PT.
Yep.
Definitely.
In a 3v5 now, the Jet on very low HP, looking to get healed up. Raise main, pushing forward. Cake here on the defense. Tripwire sees one. Beautiful headshot there. Cake is dead. Tiger Middle of the map, evening it out. Over towards the A side, a lot more action going up. Prodigy finds 2, but Flow with a beautiful flank finds 2 for themselves. Trying not to die and also doing a Hellfire on a bit of a flank with the Judge. Finds 1. Looking for the second. Will tag up that target. Moving around Flow. Oh. Okay, never mind. Gonna get quick scoped in the face like this is Modern Warfare 2.
So they are well aware of where Flow's hanging out, but Cake's still alive on the site. They kind of forgot about him.
Okay.
2 on 2 actually.
Captured that shot through the wall. Waiting for the flank from the Rays, gonna find it. That's the Tiger. Good call, but not quite able to make it happen. Not much you can do in a situation like that.
Defending side. Yeah. Joyce here, that's an Odin.
Okay.
How do you physically afford an Odin?
Maybe no armor, no hook.
Not true. Doesn't find anybody yet. Low, looking the wrong way. Doesn't hit the shot. There it is. That's good. You end up going down in the run, so Moody picks up a second as well. Taking Flow, trading kills right there. Rain's main picking up Alpha Prodigy. Now Flow, that is going to do it. 13-2.
What comes like that, that comes to again, that's kind of on your fault. That can do a lot of damage. The Jet's gonna jump up already, half HP, dives down the dash, finds that one, but gets confirmed by Hunto. Hunto finds 3, looking for more, not able to. Kobe's been finally rounding that corner with a forgettable find, getting another trying to jump through the window. Sandman.
Straight through, does get caught out by the trapwire, and what a beautiful shot from Kobe. He's following it up with another Aang, trading him out finally, but Dash W is coming.
Welcome back, friends, here to the Pit of Valor. We're moving on to our quarterfinals. Joker and Doctor here bringing you this matchup, and it looks like it's going to be uncrowned underdogs taking on Banditos, and we are going to Bind here in this matchup.
You love seeing Bind. It's everybody's favorite. You got the crazy teleport plays. You got good, long lines for the operator to make, good work. You don't have a ton of highly penetrable walls for the Odin to really take control. We do see a lot of Sage plays with this map because it's so easy to get onto that, A site, drop a couple smokes, drop, the Sage wall, and try and force your way through the expected Cypher traps and everything. But with teams beginning to drop Cypher, I don't think this is going to be one of those maps. I think Cypher on Bind is so strong both on attack and defense that he's almost a necessary on this map specifically.
I think Cypher on this and Ascent, the fact that Cypher can solo hold Ascent, or not Ascent, Haven, excuse me. The fact that on Haven, Cypher can solo hold C will be crucial. And he can basically solo hold B here on Bind as well. If he could place his camera right, and then can also get a couple of good trap wires in, he can really solo hold the site, and that's pretty big considering that it's a good delay hold. It takes the attacking team a lot of time to try to make their way through, and that's just going to allow the rotations to come from A pretty quicker, but it also makes it so that if they decide to go for A, he doesn't have to worry too much because he'll have his squad of 4 holding that site, and he can make the rotation when he needs to. We'll see if Cypher comes out here. I know Uncrowned Underdogs typically, they've run Cypher before, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick him up. We'll have to see what Banditos do. Is this will be our first experience seeing Banditos. They took down Physics in the first round matchup, so we'll see if they can continue that momentum onto the Uncrowned Underdogs. So the Underdogs will be on defense here for the first half.
So we do see him on the defensive side. Nothing too strange, just some, ghosts coming out. Perry saving up for that operator, hasn't spent any credits just as of yet. And we do see, is that a tripwire in U-Haul, it looks like? That's super interesting to me. I feel like that's so deep that I don't think you get anything out of that.
We'll have to see. I mean, it's not the typical the A site take type of smoke as they do start to make their way over towards A. Perry's gonna have to back off as he heard the jet flying in. Shots come in, but he gets dinked and is down to 20%. The molly misses. He goes over the U-Haul. That is crucial there. He's not going to be able to use that as a stalling tactic as the spike did go down. Oh, the owl will stop some of that damage coming in to finally take it out. But what an early play here from Banditos. Titan is going to find the first kill of their game onto Subtle. And that's the rest of the Banditos trying to defend this site. Perry pushes in, but gets slowed down immediately. And Anthos going to get taken out. That is a flawless first round here from the Banditos against Uncrowned Underdogs, who are, probably one of our top teams.
Yeah, I mean, super strong showing there. They did pretty much exactly what we were talking about loading into the game, is you run at A site, you throw up a sage wall, and you plant the spike. And, it's so strong. It's very difficult to try and simply prevent it from happening. You need to have such a strong control of, this A short area. And we saw the attempt there. The tripwire actually saved a little bit of time. It was in the doorway to U-Haul, and it sort of really prevented this jet from just getting in to U-Haul with that shorty and wreaking havoc. But at the end of the day, it's still a shorty. It's not the end of the world. Oh, Carter somehow recovers in time to kill Perry.
That's the distance between the shorty and the SMG. Shorty just does not have enough damage over that long range. Grenade comes out onto the far side of the site as Anthos trying to make his way through. They're trying to see if they can't get a flank in, and they've got a decent position. The wall is there. Switching out from the shorty to the pistol, but Hugh is going to pick that one up. Messi finds Subtle. Another flawless round here. A team ace. Everyone in the team picking up a kill, contributing to the ace. That's a second round picked up for Banditos. They are making the Uncrowned Underdogs look a little foolish here early on. This is very surprising and not what we expected.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see new teams come in and, rock the boat a little. And so now that they do expect the enemy to be on rifles, you can see they're not exactly super willing to just rush into that type of A take again. So they are going to, move a little bit here. We do see a 3-man push from the defenders into long. However, they actually win out, both members taking kills. They do find the spike as well, so they are in full control now. Still 3 members alive in the hookah area though, but for how much longer? Oh, not very long, it would seem.
Yeah, Focus with a beautiful peek, finds his third. This is a good turnaround here for the Underdogs, making me eat my words as they immediately are able to turn things around. I like the slow rotation, leave the Cypher on the A site. Their trap wires are down, keeping them over just in case they do decide to rotate or for the teleport, but they're going to, that trap wire was his. They're not going to get spotted out, but Titan making his way in. This is a big 1v1 situation. If he can find this is going to be pretty big. Allow him to plant the spike and try to get some more money in their pockets. Oh, Warco heard him, and that was beautiful. Warco, he heard Titan walk around, able to pick up the kill and go flawless on their side, turning things right back around.
Yeah, getting the rifles in the third round can be so game-changing, because if you don't spend too much in round 2, then you just get an absolute, enormous amount of money there, and you can see that they're able to put it to good use, being able to pick up the full rifle setup. All right, I like that one. Wait, did he take it back? No, he sent it out, so that's a good trapwire. It's at an awkward angle that it's definitely good enough to hit, but now It is a full gun round, both sides, full rifles. I don't know how I feel about this Nebula skin series just yet. I think I was expecting more movement in it, but man, these skins, they're too good. My wallet can't handle it.
I like honestly, I like the Nebula skins and the fact that there's not too much movement. There is movement, so you do get to see it and you get that experience. But I think not having too much is a good play because that's a lot of visual noise, and so it's very distracting there in the corner to try to deal with as you're walking around. So it looks good. It looks
it just moves very slowly.
Beautiful. But it's yeah, that's a lot of visual noise for trying to walk around or trying to not get distracted. Speaking of getting distracted, there's 49 seconds left, 48, as the spike has not really even made its way over to a site, but they're slowly looking for this A site take.
So we do see smoke utility going out a little bit. There is still that very tricky trap wire just on the edge of the teleporter. Spike, now having gone the absolute longest way possible, is going to be finding some help here in the A short. That wasn't good enough. Messi is still able to pick up the kill. They do have vision on her. However, Spike is being planted, and it looks like this retake situation is going to be pretty messy. The camera's still alive, surprisingly, but we do see the Owl drone coming out. 2 members still sitting in this U-Haul position. 3 members situated elsewhere. You can actually see the attacking Brimstone setting up for, I believe, the long molly play that does deny a lot of the potential.
Oh, that's a beautiful wall. That's a beautiful wall. It's not going to be enough, though. Trades back and forth. The spike is still down. The molly has not come out just yet. Looks like he is waiting the last second to try to see if he can get it. He's not going to be able to throw it out. Can he get the kill? He gets the headshot. And that molly is going to burn Warcode down. He fires it off at the last second. I wasn't able to see it, but the molly saves the round, and it's 2-2.
And the Brimstone molly just adds such another piece.
Oh, no. So it's 2-2 because that was the defuse came in at the last second before he got burned down.
That's actually absurd. I didn't know that. I thought he died because I saw the kill feed. Oh, man. That is nuts.
Stay sharp.
I was about to sit here and talk about how amazing that molly play can be, because it just adds such another layer of futility to trying to defuse in that situation. Because it's like the A site take is already strong enough, and then if you have a Brimstone, they just pop back into the the planter back there and deny you from being able to defuse it for so long.
Oh,
you see, man, just cranked him right in the face. Is going to be able to pick up a second one as well. Does get the grenade back, so paint can available, and Cypher's already down to like 25% HP.
Oh, and subtle up over the wall with that boost. Puts a slowing orb out, but yeah, they has to back away as they're looking to try to get onto this site. That dink, not enough to kill, but a nice shot there with the Sheriff to at least push Raze away. Carter just not able to land anything. Not looking for the teleporter either at the moment. At least the subtle does take down Hugh. Focus is right there. They're going to force the retreat back down to B long, but there's nowhere to go. Flawless again here. And that's another round picked up. 3-2 for the uncrowned underdogs.
Yeah, they've won 3 in a row now after that initial gun rounds. Still kind of baffled that they won the defuse. I'm going to be thinking about that for the rest of the game. But, I mean, just really strong setups coming out from the team. They're very good communication-wise. They're always trading out effectively. And even when they're hitting their shots, like we did see from Focus last round, they're just so clean. The insta headshot, picking up the, couple kills afterwards. We are going to be seeing the wall set up for the orb take once again. Already has the run it back, so looking to give some points to somebody else. Actually gave him Neural Theft too. That's a huge play if they're able to use it.
And the Neural Theft is very nice. 4 man, 3 in A short, 2 in A bathrooms, and Focus right behind, and that's going to be a very easy use of the Neural Theft and an easy spike plant. And now they know exactly where the underdogs are and how hard it's going to be for them to try to retake. Antho goes in, can't land the blind, ends up getting set back. NPR taking down Subtle, as that is a nice slowing orb to push them away in this 2v5. They're going to have to back away and try to save.
That should just about do it. Like you said, it is only 2 members left. Easy call save coming out here. They know exactly where they are, so they are going to push that aggressively. They're able to take the operator out of their hands, and the only one left is the Phoenix with just the Phantom. So running all the way will yeah, he's definitely going to be able to get out safely. Antho saving just one lonely gun. So their economy should still be in good shape, but I mean, that's a bit of a wash.
That was a rough round here. This is a very even match for both of these teams. I did not expect Banditos to come in so strong. But again, you know, with the unknown teams, you really don't know what to expect. You don't know if they're going to come in and you know, try to hang and play toe to toe with, you know, defending champions or previous champions, or if they're going to come in and kind of fall apart. But they are really holding their own against the uncrowned underdogs. Again, previous champions here in the Pit of Valor, so no slouch of a team. This very well could be one of the best series, one of the best matches that we've seen, and it's a quarterfinal matchup as Perry will find the kill onto Messi, notching his first one, and Subtle.
I don't know what just happened there. Subtle was all right. NPR is just ripping heads, but Subtle walking onto the site like that almost looked like he was on controller. Just very sluggish movement in that situation. We do see the spike, and this should probably be a save call, honestly. You know, there's only 2 members left. All right, Focus making a liar out of me. But, I mean, this is still tough. It's still a 2-on-4. They do have neural theft available, and now it's a 1-on-4, and I think you just run.
Yeah, that's
no option.
That is unfortunate. Not 1v4 after your 2v4, your party gets taken down. There's really not much you can do after you throw down the neural theft. Personally, yeah, I think you're right. The saves should have been in order, or try to at least maybe make a flank play to try to get around to Hookah. You wouldn't be able to get through bathrooms, but maybe you can, or through the teleporter, but maybe try to make something happen and see if you can't get something there, because you're not going to be able to retake that site. Despite the fact that the defender spawn half is open, they have the sight lines, they have the angles to hold that plant.
I mean, now if you look at their buy, it's so mixed as well. You know, we already see Perry getting smoked through the smoke itself, down to 61 HP, just has the shorty, and there's 3 members here who are ready, willing, and super able to do exactly what they just did and kill him. And so now it's only Warco left on this A site, suddenly having to hold off, you know, 5 fully armed to the teeth members, and it's a tough spot to be in.
And that wall is going to be able to keep him out. Wow, Subtle finds a kill, but Messi will find 2 with the operator. Spike goes down, and it's a 2v4. Antho and Focus on the lurk.
I mean, now
might be able to at least pick one up.
All right, Focus. We know you're there. Keep doing it. Pick the up and run. Honestly, just evacuate the area. Do not stay. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just.
And this is where the underdogs do kind of stumble. We've seen this happen before, where they lose a couple rounds and they kind of the mentality kind of shifts. They play that we have to play aggressive. We have to find kills. We have to push and try to recover. And that's cost them before. And it cost them in that round where they find the pick, you know, Antho able to find that kill and they pick up the operator, but they continue to push in on a B site where they have no information. They don't really have a good angle onto the spike itself. So, you know, what's the point of trying to push in? Just back off, save, and maybe try to get some exit frags and not allow the Banditos to get more kills and more gold, more credits in their pockets as Messi opened up with that sniper.
Yeah, and I mean, had they been able to save the operator, Perry did buy one this round and left him on 1,100 credits, so they definitely could have been in a much better financial situation had they been able to actually save the operator there. We are seeing the take now come out. Antho and Subtle already get 2. Messi's already onto a triple kill, though. Huge flash play coming out from Antho. Does have the signature ability ready to go. It is a 2-on-2, but we do still have the operator on Messi, the ultimate available as well. We're going to have to see if that's being utilized just yet, but they're trapped in hookah. This could be a dangerous way to get out. Oh man, that shock bolt's too strong. It already takes down Antho down to half HP. They get him on the recon bolt as well. Harry with the wall bang and gets the shot in hookah, able to pick up a double kill with that investment, and they're able to take a round back.
Man, I am dumbfounded by Perry's ability to fire. He did at least see the peek out there from, I believe it was from NPR around the corner. So saw that there was a rifle there, saw that there was somebody there, started laying in the shots, and was just able to make the right guess, the right call in which angle and where he needed to shoot. And then Messi just hanging around behind, just couldn't get the trade. It's interesting to see Jets play so defensively, or play at least a little bit farther back with the operator. Normally we're used to seeing Jets play super aggressive, but the recent patch to the shotguns, the nerf to the shotgun aerial accuracy, was an indirect nerf to Jet. A lot of Jet players did love to run like a Judge, dash in and then hover and try to pick up a couple kills, in midair with the shotgun. So indirect nerf, but didn't really actually hurt Jet, just hurt that play style. But still, it's interesting to see Jet play so far back with an operator when we're used to seeing her be super aggressive and go in.
We see Warco picking up the super deep flank kill onto the opposing Cypher, and now it's still 4 members setting up their push onto this B site. 2 and Hookah once again, that same Sova Jet combination. We do see grenades going off, or at least hear them, and so the operator still. Oh no, that's
what feels bad.
That's an unfortunate recon bolt, but we do see the wall coming out. Here comes the showstopper into the hookah area. Not just kidding. Here comes the Goomba Boomba, but he does get taken out first. Subtle's already onto a double kill. Can't get the third onto Hugh. And so now Messi and Hugh still in a 2-on-3 situation. This has been Messi's second opportunity here with the operator. Spike down, however, 10 seconds left on the clock. I think this should be a pretty dunzo round. No reason to peek. No reason to give up these hard-earned rifles. Just play the spike. Take your W. Don't do it. You're going to lose. Don't do it. All right. Good man. Good runaway there.
Yeah, wise. Just maybe take a peek shot, see if you can't land a wall bang, but yeah, save up, take the round, win. You're evened up at 5-5. Again, this is a very, very close match. These two teams are playing kind of streaky, winning some rounds back and forth. It's not a I win one, you win one. It's we'll take a couple, you take a couple, we'll take a couple, and those are when the matches get super interesting, because the economy is not stable for both teams. It's not super stable. So one bad gun round can really take some things out of your hands, or another round like that, where maybe you lose 4, both teams lose 4 or 5, can really change things up. As we see 2 here in bathrooms, as Worko's trying to stop that out. The tripwire gets shot down, so he at least knows there's somebody there.
His camera gets busted out too, so they know that there's some people there. We do see the smokes coming out as well. Camera gonna go out, and Hugh gonna pick up the 1 tap onto Perry. Just takes that operator completely out of commission. So now Spike's going down, but there's still trades going out. NPR is gonna be able to get 2. Spike is down, and Smoke's gonna get pushed. Carter trades back though, 1 for 1. Now it is a 3v1 in favor of the Banditos. Owl Drum gonna go out. Will they get vision of it? Nope. He is just going to run away, and I think that's probably the correct decision. Economy, like you were saying, Joker, not super stable, not super strong for either team. You need really every little bit you can get.
They at least heard the footsteps from the Owl Drone, so they know that he came over towards this side. Now it's just a matter of he's hanging out an elbow. Can he get a trade kill? Are they going to be able to find him up? They're pre-firing every corner they can. I love this play style. Antho that is one corner that they didn't pre-fire. The last corner they didn't pre-fire is going to cost them. They still win the round. They lose a gun, but Antho is able to put something in his pockets here. So we do go into the last round before the swap. We could end up seeing a 6-6 half, which is not unheard of.
I mean, we've seen a couple of them in our weeks here at the gaming lounges, and it's so interesting because it does turn the second half almost into a high-stakes pistol round. Because typically, the team that wins pistol can streak super hard, especially on the defensive side if they're able to get the W. What we saw here in the first half didn't exactly line up with that, but I mean, the option's still there. Defense can be so stalwart sometimes, but I mean, these two teams are just ready to duke it out. They're able to get some, really good trades off. It's actually a pretty good camera. It does get the dart in as well, so they do know that MPR is on this side. They are going to get the smoke out, and Messi's going to pop the ultimate and sheath it real quick. Just wants to get the initial animation out of the way.
It's a smart play, and if you're not going to be able to at least rush in and use the ultimate, you get the animation out just in case after a couple shots with the operator, instead of reloading, maybe you switch over to the ultimate. But Warco finds 2 before he gets taken down, so that is a huge play here for the defense. It stopped the revive. No, Hugh is gonna get the revive, but he gets taken down right after Focus. Just clicking heads and taking names.
Just Messi got absolutely obliterated there. They have the spike. This round should be squarely in favor of the defenders, but they're trying to peek, and it's pretty bold. I definitely think you just wait out your 30 seconds. There's no reason to potentially give the round away. Perry, though, has the shot, takes the shot, and is going to secure a 6th round, Joker. That is a 6-6 half, and we are now in a 1st to 7 with everything riding on this pistol round.
What a half. What a half. These two teams are very well balanced. Very evenly matched. I mean, they're playing super well. They're starting to hit shots, and they're not making too many mistakes. We are seeing some over aggression from both sides, and some I don't want to say questionable plays. Typically, and I'm not trying to get into the results-based analysis here, because the plays that they make are not the plays that should be made. They are working out, but they're not the plays that should be being made, like this 4-man push.
Huge knowledge coming out, though. Messi already able to pick up a triple kill before getting traded. Warco looking for a triple, though, is able to pick up 2, and they're still trading back and forth. Warco gets his triple. 2v2 situation. Spikes down in this fountain area, though, and Messi could end up picking up the ace just by defending the spike. Does completely fall back, though, worried about the flank. And I mean, there's only like 4 HP left on each of these 2 members here on the B side. So do we see Messi able to get the first shot off, or will it be Focus? 10 health versus 13. This is going to be close.
That was the play, the type of play that I was talking about. That 4-man push from the Banditos should not happen. That should not be the play. But they make it work. Messi's able to land the shots, gets the ace. Ace in the pistol round for Messi off the back of, I will say, questionable play, a questionable call from the team, but they make it work. That's not, if you're watching this, for ideas or how you should play, that's not how the team should be defending. You should not be pushing out that aggressively. They make it work because Messi is able to just click heads left and right to pick up that ace for the team. But man, what a round.
So that's 2 super strong pistol rounds from the Banditos. They got the flawless in the very first one, following it up with a team ace on the second round. They are going to be trying to get something here. Hugh able to pick up 2 kills right off the bat into this hookah area. Subtle's able to trade back with 2 as well, so it is quickly a 3v3, and hookah control fully over to the underdogs. They do get some knowledge, though.
If the underdogs can win this, we'll get ourselves an exclamation thrifty. Because that's almost a full save here. The econ is coming out in full favor. The alternate fire there from the classic that 3-bullet spread is pretty tight and does pull up a lot of damage, but Titan says, no, you ain't getting that thrifty. Picks up 2 there. And it's just Warco. He's got the Sheriff. He can't land the shot. Messi with a long-range pistol shot to round out that round. Put his team up 2 as they move ever so closer to finishing out this half.
Things are looking pretty good. We're keeping Messi on the Judge and the Ghost. Super strong combination that you were talking about earlier. There's a bit of a nerf to the air accuracy of the shotguns, but I mean, the shotguns are still pretty good because you don't necessarily need to be in the air. If you're able to just jettison yourself through a cloud of smokes and get behind the enemy, you're grounded and it's still a good play. Yeah, I do like this slower approach coming out from the underdogs, though. Doing a full 5-man split, trying to get as much information as possible. I don't believe they did buy into this round. They do have that sage wall for the potential. Oh no, Messi's
getting Judge. Yeah, getting aggressive through the smoke. This could either go very well or very poorly, and realizing that there's a lot of shots being fired his way, he decides to back off. Yeah, that shotgun nerf, really, it didn't actually hurt the shotguns too much outside of a specific play style. They're still very strong in the situations they need to be, which is the up-close damage. Oh, Antho, there we go. Up-close damage, the Judge finds it from Messi.
Can't quite get... There it is. All right. Need longer arms to try and pick up that item. Warco's able to get a kill as well. 4-on-3 situation. 2 members here for the defenders in U-Haul. And they do need to somehow get through this Sage Wall. Once again, there's already a bit of a break, but we do have more utility coming their way. The Jet Ultimate is available. I don't think we're going to see it today, but huge peek coming out. Subtle doesn't know where to look, is able to get taken down. 3-on-3, smokes and blast packs are flying. Perry's going to get the wall shot, though. And so we do... Oh, no. The accidental teleport. Maybe.
Oh, but that's going to end up costing him. Oh, no! They did get the defuse in time.
That's curious to me. I thought they definitely had enough time. He was actually able to pick up a molly kill somewhere in the mess of that as well. Either way, huge round take coming in from the underdogs. Things were looking a little bit rough there for a minute on this second half. They are able to get the W. They do get the plant spike, so they get a little bit extra credits. They are a little worse for wear, though, if you're looking at their purchase here. It was 3 members on light armor, still 3 members on light armor, and they have a Bulldog and a Guardian, which are just, you're not going to beat an operator with those.
As we saw right there, as Perry gets taken down, the bomb at least getting those couple of kills kind of helped out, because that does stunt the economy of Banditos just a little bit. Makes them, makes them have to rebuy, which does help. At least it makes it so that they don't have the guns carried over, and can at least try to even things up. Focus. So Focus doing what something that I saw on Reddit, and I've talked about here a couple times. The float spray as the grenade will pick up Hugh. Great grenade, but the bullet float, the bullet spread there on the first shots isn't exactly dead on when you're in hip fire. There is just a little bit of the float, a little bit of distance that the first shots can go.
2 members lightning quick down for the attacking side on opposite ends of the map, and with 25 seconds left, I think the call might be save. I don't see a bomb site that they're going to be able to get on in the next 20 seconds, so they are going to be posting up in corners and try and just simply not die. But no, I saw that post as well, and it's super interesting to see things like that exist in the game, especially when we do get a lot of crossover from the Counter-Strike community, who are for lack of a better word, pretty against scopes.
Scopes and ADS, and that's having that ADS more accurate on the first shot can really help out in those one-tap situations. And I like the fact that some of these players are now starting to pick that up. And if they're holding an angle, looking for a one-tap, using the ADS to at least get that one-tap accuracy, they're flipping back to the hip fire in order to get the faster fire rate and a little bit more comfortable spray control. It's not necessarily an easier spray control, but it's more comfortable because that's what a lot of players are known for and they're more comfortable with, is being able to use the hip fire spray control as opposed to the ADS spray.
Yeah, and running it on the Vandal as well, which does a bit more damage than the Phantom. So you are able to get those single headshots, but oh man, pushing gone wrong. Now we see the smokes coming down. Messi still has the operator on this U-Haul position, but everybody else is out of position in regards to this retake situation. Carter has to fight through bathrooms. Oh no, huge opportunity, gets one, does not get a second, however. And so now the spike's just, oh man, Messi topping him in the elbow. Are you for real? Didn't land on top of the box. Don't know if they wanted to. Do still have one updraft available. So now still defuse opportunity. Here comes Boomba the Goomba. Does get popped by the operator. Smoke goes out.
Oh, nice grenade.
Yeah, good paint can. They're really making great use of the Raze utility here. They are going to have to they get the molly, too. It's too good. And that should just about do it. Everybody survives? Oh, man. Subtle almost going out. You saw the particles flying over the corner there. But
that was close, but a good use of the utility. Focus and Parry both hanging on to their AoE utility until the last second. The grenade, the paint can, and the Molotov staying, keeping the bomb safe, making sure that Messi can't get in, even with the smokes, to try to get the defuse. You just push them away with the paint cans and the molly, and now you're guaranteed yourself a spike explosion because they really can't do anything about it. But Parry found the trade onto Messi.
Yeah, that's something that hasn't really been going their way yet this match. And so to be able to pick off the opposing operator right at the round start gives you so much more room to breathe. This is one of the first times they've stacked 3 members on that A site as well. Well, not stacked, but they had the rotation. But this could be another good B hit if Focus is able to get a pick here. Focus in this hookah position has been so strong trying to get these situations down.
Run it back was used, trying to scout out this A site, see if he can't find anything. Not going to really find anybody, so no information, but they do find that kill onto Hugh on the B site. That's going to allow them to easily take this B site and get the plant. And everybody here on the Banditos are just going to hang around this A site. They don't really want to try to push in. They can't really take this site 3v5, so I like to call the save and just stay alive, and it's going to be evened up 9-9, but you're not necessarily hurting. Your econ is still going to be in an okay position. You can buy up for your other 2 teammates and just kind of hang out.
Yeah, I mean, they've now lost, I believe, what is it? This will be the 3rd in a row, or 2nd in a row, I believe. And so the money is beginning to look a little tight. They do have, like you said, 1 more round worth of purchases, but after that, they're suddenly in a bit of a bad spot to be in. And so now the underdog's still keeping it close with 9-9. You know, these best ofs are getting smaller and smaller. We started at a 1st to 7. Now we're looking at a 1st to 3 or 4, excuse me. So it's pretty tight now. They are getting 1 last full buy here on the defender side. Messi still has that operator. He's going to try and win it over Parry again, but winning that 1 round through the timeout and then losing the next 2 to explosion, super tough economically.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult for you to be able to find a stable ground and make you feel like you're actually doing something. That's an interesting arrow to try to see if you can't find anybody here in short. But that's going to at least allow this push. And again, I don't like defensive pushes. It's just way too easy for somebody to sit back and let you come to them and be able to pick up a kill. And when you're down a member on defense, it's so much easier for the attacking side to be able to take a site. Let them come to you on defense. That's the whole advantage that defensive side has, is you don't have to worry about coming up with set plays or using utility to push in on the site to try to make something happen. Rocket Fuse comes out. Showstopper's not going to find anybody. But this is Titan could be trying to find something. He can't get it through the blind.
Yeah, and that should be spiked down. Messi's still sitting on the site waiting for somebody to peek U-Haul with this operator. He might get his wish with Antho, but Antho's already been the defensive, peeker, has been able to hold on to that angle long enough to get a kill. And so he's probably pretty willing to do it again. Hugh, though, does need to be careful. Messi able to take down Focus on the back of the site. Now it's a 3v4 in this site retake, but Warco getting 2 kills. Perfect lineup coming on through there. Subtle taking out NPR at the end of the round as well. And I do like your point about the defensive pushes, Joker. And I do want to point out that's kind of an underdog specialty, is they play so far back at the beginning of some of these late half rounds that the defenders almost like want to. It's like, a piece of candy down to, the Wicked Witch's house. It's just, a piece of candy. And then all of a sudden you get head tapped and it's just like, oh no, we did it again. We fell for the underdog special. And then once they take the site and get that initial, opener, then all of a sudden the site's completely yours. And it's so tough. And look at the map. It's another defensive push. Antho's going to be able to do it again. That's 2 rounds in a row. What is this guy doing?
Smoke's down.
It's a little bit of over aggression. The defense, you're trying to make something happen, and I get that feeling of like, something has to happen. We have to find these shots. We have to make something happen. But no, you don't. On defense, the action comes to you, and it will come to you very quickly. So just sit back, hold your lines, hold your angles, make them work. Make the offensive team work to come to you. Otherwise, you're giving them free rounds. If they can get these kills, it's a free round for them. And even if they get the trade, even if you trade, wow, Focus with that angle. That's disgusting.
Oh no. All right, this is getting sloppy now. This is looking no good. The operator's going to get picked up by Carter, but definitely was getting pinched. They took another route though. Carter wanted to resurrect a teammate, but they lost the operator. Oh no. Disaster.
And now 11-9 for the underdogs. And this is, this is why underdogs, like you said, they play back on offense, even when they have the lead. And when you're playing against a team like Banditos, who are talented, don't get me wrong, Banditos have been playing very well. Obviously, we're at 11-9, so it's not like it's kind of a fluke or not like any, any kind of crazy things are happening. But when you can play back and just sit and let them come to you and make the defense get antsy, and that they're going to keep pushing in defensively, just play back, get the trades, take out those defensive members, and now you're sitting much better in a much more comfortable position. The Hunter's Fury is going to come out, but he's got a decent angle, just not able to find anybody.
We did also see Messi pop the ultimate as well, but just going to get... Oh, doesn't go down, actually. That was close. Didn't have to spend the dash. Does pop the ultimate as well. Doesn't get anything out of it. Still has one more updraft to try and prevent the plant. But the spike's on B side. They've done a full rotation, taking advantage of that teleporter. Subtle with the sneak play, hanging out, waiting for somebody else to try and attempt to teleport over. Boomba going in, does not get a kill, but hey, you don't always need it to.
It's the information you're getting. It gets taken down or it tries to explode. You know that there's somebody there. It's the same kind of information that Cypher can get from a trap wire. Yes, you're not gonna get like a visual.
35. They know he's there.
There we go.
Oh,
Messi though getting taken down by Subtle. Warco's there. They're trying to hold on to the spike. There's a run it back activated. Antho's going to find a couple. That is huge. The wall is down. Warka will finish that one off. And that's going to put the uncrowned underdogs one round away from moving on to our semifinals.
And the economy is shattered for the defending side Banditos. You know, the highest member, I believe, had 4,400 credits, and that's not what you want to see when your tournament life is on the line, because somebody has to downgrade. Somebody has to be on a less than, viable weapon. We see Titan on the Spectre, as well as Hugh picking up it as well. Full armor, at least, so it's not as bad as some of the other rounds we saw coming out of them. But it's definitely less than ideal. They do win the defensive push this time. It was a 3v1. They are able to get the neural theft, so pretty good knowledge of that time. It definitely worked out that time. So I guess 1 in 4 so far.
Yeah, but those aren't the best numbers to have. NPR found focus, and Carter's able to at least turn it around to even things out. And that's the underdogs just not able to land their shots. Unfortunately, it's uncharacteristic from the underdogs in this 3v5 now. They're 3v3 here on the A site. Messi's holding this angle well. Traded out though. But that's a good trade here for the Banditos. You'll take that when you're 5v3, you'll take a 1-for-1 trade, because that still is obviously in your favor and makes it even harder for the underdogs to try to push in.
Yeah, they are losing health pretty quickly, though. We do see Cypher on like 20-ish HP. Hugh down to 89 himself. This is still such a tough take, though. Perry has this operator. Will be able to rebuy if they don't, keep control of it this time. But you definitely don't want to have to rebuy it. It's one of those things you definitely just want to be able to take into the next round. Too close up is Hugh, though. Spikes down. Whoa! Picking up 2 kills off the bat, though. But it is a defensive-sided win. We'll be able to pick up the operator as... Oh, wait. No. Didn't get it. Didn't pick up the operator. Oh, no.
Not just ran out of time. That's feels bad for the Banditos, but if you're the underdogs, you're happy with that, because you don't want them to have the operator in their hands. You want them to try to have to buy it. Perry's still going to have it for this round, so you've got to hold on to it. Even if you can't win, you've got to try to keep the operator out of their hands. 12-10. This could go to round 25. Oh, that shot from Perry.
Oh, no. Perry's in a very dire situation now. Does still get 1, though, before getting traded back by Messi. Will Messi survive? The answer is no. Subtle picking that up. Already 4v3. Resurrection available to pick Perry back up if they're able to get over to him. Titan not going to get spotted by Gary just yet. So 5-on-3, set point in favor of the underdogs. 5-on-2 now, thanks to Focus's one-tap ability. Call him Scream if you like. And B-Site's open. B-Site is completely free and open.
It is, but they've got the numbers here on the A site. Try to see if they can't maybe either continue to take the site over, see if they can find anything. The defensive push again from Carter does not work out in their favor.
And NPR disconnected.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
So
and Focus doesn't see him.
Looked the wrong way. Focus,
yeah.
What are you doing, buddy? But that is going to do it, folks. That is going to be a 13-10 victory from the uncrowned underdogs in the hunt for another crown. They already got 1 a couple weeks ago. They need a second.
Yeah, you can't really call them uncrowned underdogs anymore. They are really playing well. That was a very back and forth match, and really, I feel like the Banditos had more than a decent shot to take it. They were really playing well. They just made some macro errors. Those defensive pushes in the 3 rounds that it didn't work out for them, those could have been round wins, and we could see that 13-10 flipped around had they not played so super aggressive and gotten taken down. That's one of the differences. When you're trying to push defensively, you don't know the angles nearly as well as when you're pushing offensively.
Yeah, and I mean, Antho super big job there. He won all of those trades except for one on the defensive side pushes. And like you said, had they won all those rounds they lost pushing defensively, they would have actually won the game. They would have won 13-10-ish. It might have been even 13-9. But I mean, that's not what happened. Unfortunately, they did lose their trades. They did lose, the game in the rounds. But I mean, uncrowned underdogs still showing up big, still being able to take advantage of, other teams' mistakes quite effectively, utilizing this, slow style. It is a very productive style of tack shooters. We've seen it a lot in Counter-Strike. It's almost easier, I feel, in Valorant because of the way the abilities work. When you are having sages and smoke style characters burning a lot of utility early in the round, when they run out of it, they have to do something. Otherwise, they give the attackers too much utility. And so uncrowned underdogs recognize that, let them burn their utility, and then also push because they're out of options. They've tried everything, they're out of ideas, and they have to get something done.
Yeah, and that's one of those struggles of not letting the offense come to you and trying to play aggressively, and that's why the Banditas just unfortunately weren't able to make it happen. It's one of those. It's a high risk, high reward play. If it works out for you, it works out super well. But if it doesn't work out, you are going to pay for it with the round potentially, and that's what happened there. They paid for it with 3 rounds, and it allowed the underdogs to take the lead and move on. I believe they're actually our first team this week to make it to the semifinals. They're going to actually match up against Chinatown, as Chinatown took down 3PM. We saw how well 3PM played in the first round against Aces. So Chinatown took them down. That they're a team that's gonna be hard to beat. We are gonna take a quick break as we continue to let everything go through off stream and try to get ourselves to our 2 semifinal matchups. Before we go on that break, again, want to let you know next week we'll have our Radiant Arena. It's a $10 team entry for a $200 prize pool. You can get more information on the Battlefy, the Twitter down below, or the website. And you can also pay for your team's entry fee on the website. And we do have a membership offering available. It's a free membership. You sign up and you get a 10% discount off of future entry fee events. So that'll be something to keep an eye out for if you like to play in those entry fee events and try to get those bigger prize pools. Get yourself a discount. Make it a little bit easier on you and your team to make sure that you can get your shot at those big prize pools. We're going to take our quick break, and when we come back, we'll have a semifinal matchup here on the Pit of Valor.
Coordination of hand movement with eye movement, coupled with visual processing to guide your maneuvers, is what separates the pros from the bots. On this episode of Level Up with Laurel, we're going to do 3 drills to help boost your reaction time, improve your hand-eye coordination, and work on that visual tracking.
One of the ways you can work on your hand-eye coordination is by using a reaction ball. This is a reaction ball. It's not smooth, it has a bunch of edges on the sides. And when you throw it against the wall, you never know where it's gonna go. The idea is to keep your eyes on the ball and catch it wherever it goes. Another great tool to use are these Hiko sticks. What you're gonna do is grab a partner and call out a color, like black. If that gets really easy, you call it a hand and a color, like left hand, black. And then if that gets super easy, then you can catch 2 at the same time. White. If you don't have the cash to buy any of those products we just showed you, we've got you covered. All you need is an ordinary tennis ball. Start with your dominant hand. Throw the ball up in the air and keep your eyes on the ball the entire time. At first, it's okay if you move your head up and down, but eventually try to just move your eyes up and down and follow the ball. When that gets easy, switch to your non-dominant hand. Do the same thing. Now, if you've mastered that, try throwing the ball from one hand to the other, and doing the same thing. Keep your eyes on the ball the whole time. By working on esports-specific skills and drills, you'll be able to take your game to the next level.
Looking for ways to get better? Check out this thumbnail to figure out how a simple tennis ball can improve your aim.
Call out a color.
coming out on top, definitely. They're gonna shift over to A though.
He killed the right, but they rotate. Smoke though, able to get one. Steamy Rice Pond getting some fire under the coals though. They are able to get the kill onto Kobe. The spike is now going down, but Unforgettable with the operator cannot miss a shot. Although 2 ops on a retake is good. You are definitely struggling right now. Popping off with the 2 kills there. And you can see the way the landing powers right now. Kicking down. As the smoke available, where he is, Iman can see everything.
Oh! What a shot to take him down. Dash W with another great shot on the durable rice bowl, and the name will be dealing with the damage as well.
I don't wanna stop.
Dash has to hit the shot, catches up with an ability out. Oh, another trade to Kobe. Actually, where he is, but always on the spike. The frenzy, tearing through skinny eyes with that stolen ghost, getting a headshot penetration kill. Now with the recon bolt not getting instantly destroyed, they do get a little bit of information. Defunct able to take a creamy soda. His spike is still ticking though. Unforgettable and Skinny Eyes gonna trade. The triple kill going up for Defunct, able to not do enough to secure the round.
Stop it, but Nemo's gonna find him first. Kobe's on the flank, will find Skinny Eyes now up the dash, but will get traded out by Ninja with his operator. Comes through into the Hellfire, gonna get taken low, not able to find any kills. Jahan does. Oh,
Spike's down!
Found Skinny Eyes during the plant. The spike's not planted. They pick up that one. The abilities there coming in clutch. Defunct finds a headshot, trying to kill them. The Raven ultimate comes out, but not gonna find anyone. Unforgettable finds the first on the creamy soda. Now the retake is in progress. Skinny Eyes though, trying to stop it in its tracks.
There, turns the corner and gets 2 on the Unforgettable. And this time, being able to get that triple kill is out. Can Iman get the kill? He does. And so now the smoke is ticking. Here comes the narrow attack from Kobe. They know exactly where the team is. Here comes the orbital strike. Gonna deny them to try to get access to the as well. Skinny Eyes has to somehow push multiple defenders to get caught with his curveball out. Now Kobe really good post-plan position so far though. 1-for-1 Emo and Unforgettable getting kills. 4 members now on the spike side. Unforgettable looking the wrong way, does get full of paranoid. Defunct gets one with that Guardian. DCP's one though, that should defuse finally coming out.
And now Iman flyers down, but Ninja is the judge. Yes, now in a hard situation. Everyone's rushing forward. Still has one more. Gonna find that. Ninja finds the third for themselves. Creamy soda. Unforgettable. Run away from the stun. Will get it. Gonna get flashed up. Rounds the corner. Creamy soda for a 3-piece. Flush that round up. More than enough time to spike. Oh, Ninja. Down deep on the upper and out. Dashes. To the back, now it's a 1v2 dash. Can you make make it happen. Finds the second. Looking for the third. Has. Don't stop throwing the grenade. Pull your gun out. Skinny Eyes with 3 over the. Never mind. That grenade was like 7 bajillion IQ. Very volatile. 20 seconds left in the round. It's gonna get real. Kobe finds the entry kill. Nemo dodging forward through the smoke will get raised up on the wall. Finds Defunk.
Range to get it done.
Yeah.
Jahan Solo has to win this 1v4.
Tries to res up Creamy Soda, but gonna get taken down by Iman. Iman for a 4-piece. And there you have it, folks. Rambo's Babies was a comeback for sure, but then holding it down. What a match. Corner though. Gonna call it out. Not able to find the shots. It's unforgettable. Pushes around the corner. Great teamwork there. Crazy finds Defunk. Unforgettable still on this flank. Finds yet another onto Boom. CSGO. CSGO anymore. We're on Valorant, buddy.
This is the kind of momentum that they need going on. It's unforgettable. Wrapping around. Looking at the same time. The pincer comes through, but Elon doing all the work. And what a pistol round there. Retake that looked almost impossible. Got absolutely done by Unforgettable. Come out, possibly do a little bit of damage. Molotov doing a lot of damage. But good kills by Dash W. Oh my god! Triple kill. Perfectly using his utility in the burst fire from the classic. Fast plant play. Tried to deny with the shotguns, but unfortunately, Unforgettable. What is going on right here? A little bit of a chaotic dual engagement, but Darren does take him down. The bomb is going down now. Let's wait for that wall in time. Oh, there it is. Spike plant down is in their favor. 3v4 situation.
That corner, and he peeked through. Caught out by Defunk. There it is, taking down. Going to the gun, actually after that, Iman finds a nice one on Darren. Here is the plant. You're trying to find a pick or two.
Does get
Find
the one back down.
Crazy, looking for the second, but on fire, getting pushed. Darren, beautiful block here. Again, oh, not quite able to find. Hits the Defunk straight out, but fire still on the spike. Can he make it? It's so close. It is point. That is the fight. Now it's up to Kobe. Finds Crazy. Spike has been dropped. And it falls to Darren. Also finds one. Like out in the hands of the attackers, especially.
Spots here, but not quite able to get the kill. Vince going for 2. Boom. It's gonna fall off. Boomstick. Dash W did see the scope of the barrel. But he's supposed to think about this Urban over in Luca. Takes one out and looking for the next one. And for this one tap, not able to find the one tap, but finally finishes it off.
Looking up to the sun. The combat dip. Finds both of them. Reload. Maybe finds a third. Darren there for the help. Unforgettable. Not a chance. And they're just taking the spike to A. Kobe's actually going to find Vincent first. The shot start from Darren stuck in the camera, not able to see that one coming. Down that spike. They peek together. Darren's going to pick up that one. Boom, CSGO. Setting up a molly just in case anyone...
Out just yet, but the smokes are coming down. They're looking for the fast plan. Now spotted out. They know one is in that map. Here comes Vince, though. Vince clearing out the site, looking for one. Not able to connect the shots there. Not getting the spray transfer either. Does manage to come out with one kill. But look at this. They're rotating through this teleporter. What a play.
Iman has been here for a minute, trying to hold it down with just the sheriff. And it's not an easy thing to do. Getting pushed, though. Iman finds Crazy.
Oh, no!
CSGO does find the end of the round. 19 health remaining. Almost didn't go his way.
Oh, my God. You can't do that.
but now like the push is gonna come through. Dash gonna pull up. Crazy's gonna drop very quickly. An instant grenade onto the back of the site. Looking left, looking right. Dash finds Darren with the first shot for 3 kills this round. We're gonna fake the defuse, see what happens, but Defunct's unforgettable. Immediately pop out. Darren gonna take one. Unforgettable. Darren finds 2. Dash is gonna trade that one out. Unforgettable still holding that spot. No one knew that they were there the whole time, and it's not needed as Dash is gonna clean up. Down finds 1 though. Crazy gonna get absolutely obliterated. Darren finds 2 on the flank, finds 3 but gets shut down by Dash. Neymar finds the final one on the boom CSO. That got very close and very fast. Seconds left on the clock. Gonna have to make this play. The Hellfire rains down from the sky. Not gonna find anyone. Helper to come through. Kobe finds that one out though. Darren goes on to hold it down. Prevent the put it going any further, but they're rotating back towards A. Iman finds Vince on the exit of this site. And now it's just 1 player left. 12 seconds left in the round. They should be able to barely get there and get the plant down. Iman's gonna find the kill though, so it's not needed. A little bit more difficult than the last one. Vince taking that teleporter, gonna find Kobe's an aggressive flank coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out, will get stunned and finds 1. Actually, 2. Darren finds Iman. Dash finds 3. Absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the L with the ultimate. Cook.
Oh my god!
Keeps going, finds the
Oh my god! Dash W coming up huge in that round. That is exactly what Rambo's babies needed. Oh my god.
Keep this pressure moving. Here we go. Crazy not looking the right way. Dash is going to jump out and find that one along with Defunct. Pick it up. Oh, beast. CSO not going to find any shock start. Finish that one out. Like you said, securing the double digit. Rambo's baby starts.
What they want to do right now is keep them scared, keep them on their toes, not let them push up too far, but I feel this is a bit here this long. But the Hunter Fury comes through, gets revealed, he's taking a lot of damage, and there goes Vince. That is their main pressure on that bomb. Completely lost. Yep. Prevent them.
Let's go. Not even needed. Really, there it is. Going to drop it down. No spike plant coming through for this round. Defender's going to take that.
Oh, okay. Wow. Defunct gets it at the very last second, and now that showers Iman as well. He is a good spot for this plant as well. Spraying through. Tries to get 2. Not able to get it to him. All time to play out though. The double P comes out, and that is going to be double digits. Crazy with a crazy headshot through the smoke. The wall does come up. They're going to be able to get this plant down. No offense to the high. This from behind as well. The Cypher is just absolutely chilling Kobe's. I feel as if I've been really important.
Massive here. Trigger discipline. 1 tap to the back of the head. Vince falls crazy. Trades out the Cypher ultimate. Moving into Hookah. Finds 1. 82. And Urban dropping. Boom CSGO, the last remaining defender, will trade out Iman, but flash around that. Iman might be in trouble here, but Defunct is there to help out. Defunct and Crazy find kills. Crazy finds the second. Unforgettable, the last one here. Crazy's going to find the revive onto Vince. It's 1v3. The Phoenix ultimate comes out. Unforgettable doesn't even hit that shot. The whole time, Darren's just sitting on the spike, just using it.
get the first pick super quickly. Getting a big delay now. The rotation coming in. Three members, Bruce, Thunderstorm. This fracture really delayed him from trying to get in. As Kobe's actually gets the pick.
Now this is a retake that they have to make. Still all coming from CT. They have to be careful. Vince coming in with the frenzy. Able to get it, but here comes Dash W with full force. Urban trying to make it possible. Trying to delay as much time as possible, but a retake is successful.
Flash, and here comes the wall defensively up at the 13.
As well. Would make it possible. It's has to charge up on there, gets a free kill.
Time
Race down. No time.
Light up multiple members of Rambo's baby squad. Shot guard raining, and here comes the showstopper. Gonna get one. Kobe's gets a second one as well. Dash not done yet. Already only one member remaining. Then he's gonna defuse. There. He's getting a shot. No! Denies the defuse, and that should do it.
Hellfire, just a mess of abilities going on right here. Unforgettable, nice shot. Eventually gets slowed out. We can't hit anything. He makes it work finally. Getting 2 kills with the Vandal, bringing it to 6-3.
Well, just run it through the garage like you can hear something. I don't know, something. Oh, I don't know what's going on.
Just lost in my own world. I couldn't really even tell the difference. I guess I'm a kid at heart. It's something I always fall. They think I need a
oh no, he gets they should take a gun like with Moses play at the national tour.
Cannot get the 3.
Like still not down yet. Urban popping the head of Defunct, able to bring his own team up to a 7th round.
Done and flash out. They cannot stop it. Wow! Instead, Darren comes in for the quad kill. Not able to finish it out with the ace, but the spray down with the Ares, absolutely shredding the team.
Yeah, I mean, ramping up in attack speed as a player really difficult trying to get a better control, right? Armorless, weaponless, and standing in a straight line.
That's crazy. Actually didn't get spotted out by the boombox, and he just avoided his vision. Still,
but always out of
looking good so far. 2v4
now here I am.
Time does spot on Dash, spraying down.
Oh no!
Can we just
survive
rewind?
Unforgettables. Spray down
Or
with
is
the
this
bulldog.
where we lie?
does go down to Cody.
How can we stand?
Connect onto anybody. Recon bolt showing everybody. But Vince is stuck in the smoke. He does get one onto the bottom left. That is goes down.
Just a little bit
Gets a second,
over
gets a third. Can he get a fourth? He's forced to reload. Darren picks him up. Spike is down.
Just a little bit over.
Trying to keep his alive. Tries to get the jump.
Wasted my time. Why would I ever waste another night on you?
Here we get one, doesn't get the second, however. And then it's going to be a ninth round going over to the bully.
Especially because we're seeing Fury coming through, spawning out multiple players, and Darren gets one on the Elon. They did not want it. Vince spraying down with a big nade, taking down Urban, and Unforgettable getting it with Bucky.
Washing me away.
Great shot by
Name in the
Vince, though.
sand. No, I don't
Oh, he
wanna
denies the plant.
However you see me, you're buried in the clouds, baby. But my heart's on the
Definitely
ground.
not the weapon you want at this point. Vince is going to be able to get 1-2 coming through as well. Darren, though, with the Phantom, able to pick up the fourth. Boom with the fourth. Only one member remaining. Boom to the triple.
Wasted my
Big play from Vince here. Gets one, gets two. Ball is up. And protected right here at the defeat. Does find his spot. Keeps it stealing sight. Boom, there's Darren coming through, but Kobe's coming up big and Unforgettable finishing it out. They are not giving up just yet.
No, he's in hell. The flash comes through. Thanks to his own members in a coming out from Elon. Who brings out on the
Urban now it's going to be a full retake.
Wasted my
Done. Shooter guy, shoot me. All right.
Here they go. Niwa is already getting that first kill for that. Pushing through the second on the Sage.
Trying to pull the first. Wow, beautifully done by him. On the other side of that, David Toro even picked one up, pushing enemy. I'm not quite sure why, not able to push that. Yeah, but he does pick up Jake Snake. Monkeys, I don't think they snake, but I guess they do now.
Come pushing through very, very slowly. Catches out. Wow, what a
That's
retake.
simultaneous kills going there.
Absolutely incredible there.
That was the base fight is Dark Day. Ooh, picked him up with a hammer. Wow.
That's some really, really key information there. Yeah, not a lot. And still, the Storm chose him to push out too far. The opponent got to save sacrifice.
Go, this is it. Gonna check that fight is not there. He's gonna look to the left. No! David Toro able to pick up 2-3 for himself. Oh, just misses, but on the repeat, able to pick him up.
They saw him though.
He knows they're there.
I don't know if Frozen is going to check this.
He is. Oh, wow. Nice job on him. He was taken down low, but
Give it a little bit of a rest. Frozen able to pick up one.
able to get 2. Cancels that heal and walls himself up on this crate. Shooter guy now in the engagement as the push to B comes through. Taking one down, tries to get another, but taking Snake a little bit too fast. Even Borrow on the backside, picking up yet another swipe. Is down. They have to plant this very fast. 8 seconds left.
Monkey just spot on. That's the kill they needed.
Before last himself in a 1v2, technically a 1v1 thanks to disconnect. He has no idea where they are. He's looking around. Gets blinded, close to the blind shot himself, able to pick it up.
Spots out one. Goes where the other one is. I think he has an idea. They might be in that last position. There it is, taking it out. He is getting revealed over and over again. Big mistake. What a peak. Takes out David Valor using information. Beautiful.
Quad kill.
Very, very well. Here comes the
Oh my goodness. Wow. Interesting TP play. Everyone pokes through there and just demolishes the entire team. Van's only one left. Nothing done there. That was a very quick round. To rotate back to be as Niwa able to pick up advance and trying to move to this location. Monkey towards there. On the B side, Jake the Snake picks up Monkey. Frozen picks up another option. Nat picking up a third one. Niwa with the ult. Trying to hit through the smoke. Monkey as this area is a big kill. Advance able to pick up two for himself. Monkey picking up a third. That's going to be that middle push down A, completely eliminated Niwa on the site though. Running through the smoke, not quite sure where he is, but Monkey with that area from the backside taking that out.
And that's going to be the streak ending for that attack.
Taking out Frozen very quick. David maybe able to get one from himself. Nope. Starting to defuse, but not shooting that wall. He just takes him down and shooter guy as well. 3 kills for him this round. Alright, now an early pick will get picked by Monkey instead. Very, very nice shot by him.
It's possession of the spike as well, but there's 2 players on long. Spots that one, sprays down, gets peeked out by David Foro.
Foro able to come out. Early push out, okay. Instead of coming through that, good timing on that jump around, but
barely missed shooter guy. Man, he could have.
Look at the open though, already onto the back of the site. Frozen take one down, but gonna get taken down by Monkey on the backside. Beautiful play by him. To the rotate, able to pick up another. Oh, not able to get all 3 of that. Picking up the information.
The ball is there. Busts it down, spraying down. There. Teammate coming in for support.
They're just playing with him. Even if they were able to get those kills, they were playing the time beautifully, not really fully engaging in the fight. Still the keeping their hits immediately. Oh, close. Frozen pushed up a little bit too far. Advanced with a long range shot, a couple pumps into him. I want this kill, he says, mine this turn.
Here comes the push. They're looking for that initial pick. Shooter guy.
They're going to back up though.
Toss back the spike, and shooter guy is going to be the man to take this entry. It looks like throws out the cage on the left side. Throws out 2 cages.
Trying to deny as much vision as he can as the rest of the team
smart.
moves back towards A. This is huge.
Creates so much pressure onto that B side. They're not eating it. They're not eating the bait just yet. They still have.
Well, look at that. He's pushed up onto the site. Jake Snake takes down shooter guy. Monkey picks up Nat on that push. Frozen, the last one alive on A. He's gonna walk into the smoke, but so is David Burrow. Noob checking that corner. Niwa only has a sheriff, but able to pick up Noob with a headshot. Trying to get a wall bang there.
Gets stunned out. Push back. They know exactly where he is now.
Jake the Snake, David Burrow trades again. Niwa goes down. Shooter guy, very low health. Able to stay alive a little bit longer. Cage trigger. Cage
close it out as of right now. And Monkey's gonna try to get that repeat there.
Oh! Okay, he stopped moving. He just freaked out for a second. He's a no way I hit that advance, taking down Frozen.
That or he typed some BM into the chat. Like you said, NT or something in the chat, man.
Monkey can pick yet another member if they go from that long. Advance takes one down. Jake the Snake turns around, takes down Advanced Shooter Guy, takes down Darky Monkey. 3 kills for him. Jake
And
the
I
Snake
think
tried
at
to
this
keep that
point,
heaven.
it's just,
Shots going, nothing connecting quite yet. The ball is pushed up. Shooter Guy already planting that spike. Someone's gonna be right in front of him as soon as this is done. Never mind. Monkey says, "I got you, Frozen. You are coming down with me." Move in this room.
I know
Take one down,
exactly
Niwa.
where you
Nat
are.
picks up a trade on the Monkey.
but he is
Enemies
revealed.
have been revealed. This is tough.
Take the snake with the judge as well. I love this. You love to see that.
Yeah. Cocky play.
Very, very limited.
Welcome back, friends, here to the Pit of Valor. Joker and Doctor here with you. Thank you for sticking around during that break as we were waiting on one other match to finish before we get into our semifinal matchup here. Chinatown and Uncrowned Underdogs are facing off stream, but right here, right now, we've got a run back of last week's finals, Doctor. It's Bully Hunters taking on Zelos.
Yeah, I mean, last week this was, like you said, our grand final. Zealous was able to take it 2-0 pretty convincingly. So now that we're in a best of one situation, I am going to be curious what Bully Hunters we get out here, because they can be kind of flip-floppy. Typically, their flip-floppiness still comes out, in their favor a good amount of times, which is why they have been so successful here in the Pit of Valor. But I am curious, like I said, to see which version we get here because they've already lost 2-0 against this team. Game 2 of that series was a bit of a meme, to be honest. But game 1, super competitive, super close. It just didn't go Bully Hunter's way. And so I am looking forward to this here. I think there was a issue with the lobby. I saw somebody quit. The timer stopped, so I'm wondering if we're actually heading into it.
We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. We are going to play on Haven, so it looks like everything's set and ready to go. Yeah, looks like we are all set. We're loaded up, and we're ready to go here on Haven. We haven't seen Haven this week. I haven't seen Haven in a long time, to be perfectly honest. It's not usually one of those maps that teams like to pick. We do get the connection back in, so we are all set. And I believe that is going to be, let's see here, who is on offense and who is on defense. Cade. So that is actually going to be Zelos here on the defensive side here to start off the match. So Bully Hunters will get to try their hand to see if they can't pick up a couple of rounds before they flip over to defense.
Yeah, defensive side on this map can be super strong too. I am liking the setup that we're seeing come out though. We're seeing both Cypher and Omen. We were talking earlier in the broadcast how some teams are actually dropping the Cypher for Omen. Now we see both of them, so we're going to have tons of smoke advantage. We're going to have tons of map utility. It is very tough to break out onto a site when you have to get through both of these agents. On the opposing side, however, we have the Sova, the Jet, another good pickup, and again, Omen Cypher. Teams are making some adjustments, picking, new agents. We're starting to see the meta develop continuously.
But there is no Sage. Something to keep an eye on. There are some pro teams that are saying, Sage is not necessarily a 100% pick ban, saying that you can run compositions without the Sage, and we're seeing that actually from Bully Hunters, as long as this is what is the actual composition. Once Crazy reconnects, or if there's an issue and they have to go back to lobby, we'll see if they do this. Okay, so yeah, looks like we did have a lag out, so we're waiting to get that fixed. Looks like it was Crazy that was having the issue, but I do want to touch on this because that is a pretty big change up of their composition. The fact that they don't have the Sage, they don't have the healer, that is very unseen at this level of Valorant. Some pro teams are starting to, like I said, go with the non-Sage, non-healer route, but it's not made its way down to this level just yet. But we're starting to see Bully Hunters pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, it is, like you said, it's still a strong pick. It's just not one of those must-haves anymore. I mean, the heal and the resurrection both individually are super strong. We have seen the developers come out and say they don't necessarily want a healer meta because of how detrimental that can be to the play cycle. But I mean, she's been nerfed time and time again. She's been hit with the Negan bat like 12 times already. So, I mean, for the character to still be relevant based off those two things, massive. Just like this push onto the site is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot hands. Spike is down. Didn't actually get planted. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over to the bully hunters there. But Suos, that should not happen. The Suos should not be able to teleport in the middle of the site, pick up a kill, and almost win the round off of that. That was insane.
Yeah, that would have been absolute disaster coming out there in favor of the defending side. But I mean, you're right. I mean, it makes so much noise. I mean, there's so many times Omen players will teleport in place just to mind fake people. And so maybe that was the 5-head play, right? Like you're making the teleporting sound and the opposing team's like, there's no way he's going to teleport into the middle of the site. And joke's on them. He's actually right there in their midst. So much slower round coming out once again.
Yeah, but keeping an eye. I like that camera placement from Boom. He got it. He got in, and it's just over the smoke. So he's still able to get part of that C site. He doesn't see the Omen around the corner, but knows that Omen's probably there based off of the fact that smoke was placed down. Suos places down yet another smoke, stalling out this push here from the 4 members here of Bully Hunters, as there's one on the A site trying to see if he can't lure out some of that utility. But Word is going to pick up Vince, and that's huge, getting that kill with the Bucky. So that means that it's an easy push. Suos, though,
able to get a 4-man paranoia and a kill. Suos does go down to Darren, but definitely completed his job there. Huge advantage gained there. Spike is going to be getting planted. And now it's Quinton finding out where exactly one member is gonna flash on site. Doesn't get anybody though. Does have the camera in his sights. And so now with Spike taking down, they do need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're gonna be able to do much from this position.
They're gonna try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece. Picks up a couple biscuits there on the way out as they picked up the round number 2. Looking pretty good here so far from the Bully Hunters. This is the kind of Bully Hunters that we expected. You know, that it's the aggression and it's the controlled aggression really that we saw from them in previous weeks against Zelos. Zelos, though, I mean, 2 rounds is not that much of a lead, especially early on. They can easily turn this back around. Might not be this round, as they've got a very scattered buy, but just trying to even up the economy to make sure that everyone can get that full buy in the next round. Suos there, trying to see if he can't land anything. He's got one. He's going to get traded out by Urban, though, and that's not good to give that rifle in the hands of the other team when they are on a half buy.
Yeah, definitely going to be a pretty close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but kicking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least being able to pull another gun out of their hands give himself some more credits is going to help, but it doesn't help to win the round. So Zealous will finally notch one up on the board. Though we are going to get a full buy from both teams now. So this is where the game really starts to work out. We're going to now see how these teams can play around each other with the full buy, with the nearly full buys coming in. I think that is still just a spectator bug. Cade hanging on to the Spectre, but that's about it. Suos does have the Bulldog. Not the best rifle, but it's probably better than having the Spectre.
It is tough to have him try and hold C long with it, though, especially if you're expecting your opponent to have a full rifle like a Vandal, especially if it's an operator. There is almost zero chance you beat an operator with a Bulldog. So to put that kind of pressure on him is a little tough. Thankfully, he does have a regenerating smoke, so he can just completely blind that hallway. But it's still kind of a big ask.
I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word, and it's all left. He's gonna be able to get away just barely. Boom actually gets that trade on a Suo, so that is very useful. Boom picks up yet another one onto Quentin. Has 3, runs in with the cage, but he's got to be very careful.
He's making so much noise in this little cubby area.
Switching out. What? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. The immediate rotate, the counter rotation going into A.
Oh no.
Cade should be able to stop the spike plant if he can get in on time. Spike's gonna go down. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place. Oh, if he had clutched that out with the ace after Word put in all of the effort to get it to that spot, I would have lost my mind. But just absolute madness from the two Cypher players, just trading quad kills. Oh man, Boom's a nut. Boom is so good.
We have a game on our hands. This is what we were hoping that game number 2 last weekend would be, and not the one-sided affair that we had. The fact that now, Zealous and Bully Hunters 2 fairly well comfortable with each other, maybe had a bit of a roster swap for Zealous, as Velm, I believe, Velm and Word are fairly new. I don't believe they were on the rosters last week, but still playing well with these two newer members. Boom gets caught out, slowed down so much. Can't get away from that C-long play.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a wide peak to try and get something out of. The tagging in this game is so punishing right off the bat. We're already seeing Word trade off with Crazy. The spikes on the site, so they are going to have the opportunity to try and get it planted. Word's in a bit of an unchecked spot. This is definitely tricky for him. Velm rings out with 1.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But Word being able to sneak into sewers gives a really good angle onto that back corner of A. Tried making it so that the rest of his team can flank around it. He ended up dying, but it worked out so well for the team. Sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself in order to win the round, and putting yourself in that situation where you're basically kind of flanking, but caught off in a quarter, you can make a little bit of noise and draw the team to you, so your teammates can come around and get those flank kills and then secure the round. So well played. It was kind of like the 500 IQ play.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little uncoordinated because you saw the 2-man peek into that sewer area while Velm was operating from that back corner, and a huge flank coming out here from Quentin, able to pick up 2 Mount Seos and Velm both ringing out with the operator, already in a 1v4 situation, and Word is just going to close that out with no concern for safety.
that was a save round coming in from Bully Hunters, so we did expect that they weren't going to be able to pick that one up. So no harm, no foul. They sacrificed the round. They know that what's going to happen. Able to get themselves now a few more rifles. Darren's got the operator. They've been. What's interesting is Zealous are actually starting to run this double operator setup, and we kind of talked about it in previous matches how strong the operator is. The movement as you're aiming down the scope is way too flexible. You should not be able to move around nearly as easily when you're down the scope. So having this operator meta where you can run double operators and still be very safe because you can be mobile is it's an interesting place to be in. So double operator setups can really be effective if you've got strong oppers.
You can already see the Jet trying to win the trade here with Suos. The little icon in the map using the dash to get out of dodge. It's a trick that we're seeing, Jet specifically having so much mobility. You can dodge out of a lot of refrag situations, and Sirius is just not giving in to these baits. And the spike, they have the spike because of Phoenix, and he's hearing everything. Quentin is in such a good position right now.
That is a beautiful lurk from Quentin, and he should be able to. Oh, he can't! Urban is right there. Not enough time for Quentin. He at least knows the spike was down. 30 seconds left to try to get onto his site. They should be able to make it onto B without really kind of any issues, but actually I love this. I love this play. They're going to push themselves around to A. They'll get the trade killed, but they'll get the spike down onto A and make it even harder for the rest of Zealous to try to rotate back around, as they did pick off that kill there in the defender spawn. That was brilliant. You don't go with the obvious choice of B. Rotate yourself around to A and make them come to you. Smart play, and this is what we're starting to see out of Bully Hunters.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been disastrous had Word been able to get the kill there. He is going to get resurrected. Big paranoia coming out of the heaven position. They aren't able to get anything out of it just yet. It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking one. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos had the knife out and was still able to pull out the rifle in order to pick up that kill. They picked up the operator, so at least Darren will still have that in his pocket against no operators. It's just going to be full rifles and mostly full armor from Zelos. They're going to park the spike in that corner again, but they've got to be careful because Crazy loves playing these weird lurk positions. He loves being able to flank around and catch teams off guard. He's not going to do it this round, but it's still going to be a thing to keep an eye on. Trade.
So 1-for-1 does benefit the attackers because you draw the defensive side that much thinner. And something I want to make a point of, because it's not always something that gets talked about. We'll have to wait as we do see the push coming out onto the side. Paranoia and Smokes coming on through. They do get some vision out of the tripwire. Showstopper going to pick up one on the Urban, but traded right back by Darren.
The Showstopper was in a good position. Could have tried to aim it out a bit more, but needed to pick up the kill immediately. But that's going to actually force the rotation. The spike's coming back around through sewer. And looks like they may look towards a B or a C site take. If they're going to go C, they need to go now because they only have 40 seconds and they cannot walk from lobby to C. So they've got to make a play. They're looking in towards mid through the courtyard. And they're taking their time trying to see if they can't find Quentin.
This is so big, Brain. If Quentin drops the spike, they might not have time. They are checking it, and Vince is going to get the headshot. Going to throw out that recon bolt as well, but that should be more than enough time to get the spike down. And just another long rotate coming out from the attacking side to just really, again, draw that defense tight.
That was a very Dignitas-like play. Dignitas in CSGO is their team has been known to wait until almost the absolute last second to get any kind of execute onto a site. And that was very similar. Although, hold on, Seos is caught in a 2v1. Smoke and Paranoias goes out, but he cannot get on to the site. So they'll be able to even this match up at 4-4. But with that site take, it took quite a long time, and it was unexpected from Zelos. They did not know what was going to happen. They did not know how long it was going to take or what the bully hunters were trying to do. So being able to take your time, walk around, force Zelos to come to you and play unexpectedly really helped them out. And we could start to see why teams are starting to wait until 1 minute or less to execute onto sites, but you really have to be precise if you're waiting that long.
You also have to hit your shots. If you aren't able to get the opening frag, then it makes it so much more difficult to rotate because you've already lost one site, and if you run away, they know that you're going to be looking at a different site. Thankfully, this is a map that does have 3 sites to plant that spike, so it is a bit more open, but it's still really tough if you lose the opening frag. Thankfully, though, the bully hunters do have Boom available. This man is just insane. We see him today on the Cypher. We've seen him previously on the Brimstone, just wreaking havoc with that operator. The dude just is so versatile. We're hearing shots ring out in this mid spot, trying to get a sight onto B. And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well, going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Miscommunication there from Zelos. Suos should have been able to at least let Quentin know, hey, somebody's right here, somebody's trying to flank us, or vice versa. It's just the communication didn't come out, and so all of a sudden the flank came in, and there was just nothing they could do. Suos was in a great position, took down Urban, and Darren just not aware of it. So a little bit of miscommunication, just uncharacteristic, but a great round from Zelos. As I like that, using the double updraft, trying to see if he can't find anybody. Unfortunately, nothing doing, but it's a good information play, and at least knows there's nobody. He didn't see anybody, so let's try to take a different site.
This is a full save round, so that could have been huge for Quentin. Does go down. Big damage onto the attacking side. However, the bully hunters are trying to get on, though. They do have full site control. They did just give it up. Cade and his buddy trying to make their way onto the site. There is one rifle giving over to the bully hunters, though. Seos trying to take that down very quickly, but there's tons of smokes being shoved into this hallway.
It's just blocking everything off that they can. No vision, no ability. That's going to be a big blind. Velm is able to back away, but just can't reload in time. Urban will take Velm down. Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he ran past him.
Oh! Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank. Picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long. Doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes it through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty.
He dashed into his eyesight and gave up his life, but it gave him the round win. That was so worth it, especially when you're coming into a round with literally nothing but pistols. Like, to still be able to get the W, it does put an economic strain on your opponent. You can see the Valor squad coming in with just pistols, one single Phantom, and a Spectre, but this is just tough. This is really tough to see.
That was massive. It was the play that I didn't think was going to happen. Hold on, Cade finds Vince, so that's a big kill early on. But that was
runs right by his corpse too, and it's like, yeah, I don't have time for this. I'm going to A site.
But I did not expect. I thought that he was going to stay there in garage and connector to try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, all 4 members alive, just running from, point to point, knowing that they can take any trade they find because there's no shot that they've run into 4 members uniformly. The defensive side has to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's going to get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy, though, is going to put him into a Hall of Flame.
That was a nice just series of plays. The smoke comes in, get the trade kill, then the curveball came around from Crazy. So that was a nice little curveball to catch out Suos up in the air to at least try to continue to push in. And this is again a much more even match than what we've seen in previous Pits of Valor. We've seen a lot of one-sided matches, 13 O's, 13 2s, things like that, but we have started to see more, 13 10s, 13 9s, 13 11s, on and off stream, and these teams are coming to compete, they're coming to play, and they're putting their best effort forth, and we love to see that.
Yeah, so we have already had the run it back come out. There are still a couple ultimates left. Both Omens do have their Shadow Step, and so there's the boom.
It's a way to continue to make noise, to make the other team think you're taking a certain site. Sound is everything in this game, and if you can use an operator shot to distract and push them towards one half of the map, you can cut off the other half of the map and make it that much harder to rotate because they've got the C site, especially after that snipe. Quentin does find Vince to try to get the trade, but the C site is completely taken over. Hot hands down to push Cade away.
Yeah, definitely doesn't need it for the healing. Does get control of that hallway, though. They know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator, though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And what Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip, and he takes it to a 7-5 half.
What a flick from Darren, and then the insult to injury, using the ult and throwing the daggers on the body. Oh man, the Bully Hunters are upset about last week, and they have came out with a vengeance, finally taking the lead 7-5 in the first half. And with the defensive side that we've seen Bully Hunters play, this really could be their match. There is a slight pause as looks like we might have some more connection issues. So we'll get those resolved as quickly as we can. But
I can't believe
Bully Hunters. Oof! I can't believe how well they've been playing today.
What's crazy is that typically when we look at Bully Hunters, we've seen Boom play there as the main operator. And so now we have Darren coming in, Boom's working on the secondary op, and Darren completely saved that half. Well, I don't want to say save that half, because the other option was 6-6. But he gets a quadra kill in a 1v4 situation where the spike is planted perfectly for him down that C long site. And I'm rewatching this play because he just completely obliterates the Cypher there. He dashes in. The Word actually jumps over his, line of sight, and Darren's still able to snap over. He only had less than 50 HP. Anything coming through would have taken him out, but he's able to snapshot that and earned the ultimate off of that kill. That was such a good start from here. We're coming back in. Round has started. It is pistol round. And like you said, if the Bully Hunters are able to win this defensively, they're not off to a good start. But if they are, then all of a sudden their defense is that much better. Suos, though, just running, ripping heads.
Yeah, they do have control over the C site trade there as Darren found Cade. Staying down by Quentin, though, this is going to be a hard retake as both remaining members here of the Bully Hunters are in the same area. This is not exactly where you want to be. If you're trying to retake, you want to try to get the angles, try to play the flanks, and see if you can't pincer move yourself in. But they're just going to sit and make it very difficult. Velma's not going to get flashed up, turns around. The trade, Suos, though, will find that last kill in a 2v2 when 2v3 when you're ahead. It's very easy for you to be able to pick off those kills and get yourself that first round there in the pistols. And we'll have to see if Bully Hunters decide that they want to try to force buy or if they're going to wait until round 3. It looks like they're going to wait and they're just going to try to defend with pistols once again.
Yeah, I mean, no reason to really spend too much right now. You do want to wait for that third gun round before you really try and take advantage of something, because it is so tough to, try and earn these rounds, especially now. Your opponent's going to have, the superior weaponry in the SMGs. They're going to have full armor. It's almost impossible for you to do anything about it. Boom taking the shorty once again to work as really best case scenario there.
I mean, you get the kill with the shorty. You're pretty happy. Vince is very low, tries to get something. He put out a little bit of damage, but yeah, Word is just able to use that Bulldog. They'll get the spike plant on the front side of C, and this is going to be a difficult retake.
Yeah, they are able to get one back. Quentin takes down Crazy after taking out Suos, and the only one left now is Urban with just the classic here. So largely not going to be able to win the round. A bit of a hiccup in the spectator delay. So I'm just going to assume he's dead. I hear him dying. Actually, I hear him getting a kill. All right. He's able to pick up a SMG now. I don't like his chances still.
Chances aren't great, but he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns around at the wrong time.
He thought he knew. He didn't actually know. He thought he knew.
Unfortunate timing.
So, I mean, that's Zelos picking up 2 quick rounds in the second half here, setting up, a potential run back. Bully Hunters now have to play from the defensive side, down on cash. We do see Vince, another Sova player, picking up the Odin, however.
I don't mind this though, because you've only got a sheriff on one member of Zelos, and you've only got and some SMGs. So being able to really hold that firepower, if you can hold the angles and make them come to you and get the shots off, you should be able to take them down with relative ease and pick up this round. It's just going to be a little bit difficult as they're actually going on to A, so the Zeus doesn't look like it's going to see much action, at least right now in this round.
There is always that opportunity to rotate. The spike is actually leaning towards C again. So I think they're just trying to find out the most accurate information possible here. Velm, though, looking like they want to peek a little bit by themselves, gives the spike up over to a teammate. Well, that's a good looking sheriff. I like that one. It's got the nice little calm clouds. It's a goodie. But no, it does look like the execute's going to be coming on to this A site. Crazy's in an amazing position. Urban gets one. Crazy can his rifle's definitely showing though. That's the problem. Flashes himself, goes for a second one, but there's so many people waiting for him at the top of this ramp.
Careful now.
I like the use of the hot hands to try to push them away. Sova is still holding C. That Odin is not getting any value whatsoever as everyone has pushed onto the A site. Vince will finally try to maybe make his way over, but with 8 seconds left, they've got to get a plant down, and it's just not going to happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted!
How did they get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're going to be able to get the defuse and didn't need the Odin. They won that 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, they had that really good angle there in the Sewers position on the A short. The trade potential there was absolutely massive. They, were able to get the initial kill before it was traded back. But, because of where Crazy was situated, it could have been much worse for the attackers, for Zelos. They do get the spike plant, so they do get a little bit of cash thanks to the cyber cage putting up such a good wall. It was like literally, I think, pixel perfect at the edge of the site. But they'll take that couple hundred credits. But once again, they're back on pistols. They got short armor and a bunch of sheriffs.
It's not looking good here on in this round for Zelos. Boom, he's got a decent angle and maybe actually might have found some more information. Can he get the flank? He can't get anything as Vince finds 2. Word and Suos, though, going to be able to trade so that Odin does go down. Suos might actually have the chance to pick it up if he can get over there in time. The cage comes up to push Darren away. They may actually, yeah, it sounded like he got the Odin.
Yeah, he definitely picked up the Odin. So we are now in a 3v3 situation with superior firepower on the defender side. Huge paranoia is being traded back. Darren's able to pick up 1. Quentin gets 1. Darren gets a 2nd and a 3rd. And that's going to be the round win in favor of the Bully Hunters. Man, I'm feeling dangerous for my bet earlier in the day.
I'm wondering if they're going to try to pick up No, they leave it behind. He doesn't want the Odin.
Not today, folks. Leave it where it lie.
That's interesting. When you have such a high power weapon like the Odin, deciding to not pick it up and save those credits, it's a call they've decided to make. It's an interesting call. I don't mind it. It didn't really see much action and didn't really do much. Yes, you picked up 2 kills, but the other team also picked up a couple of kills using it. So I don't mind dropping it off, allowing Darren to pick up the operator. Give yourself a bit of, what is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous. Suos with a nice little boost for Velm.
Velm has a judge too, so this is a lot more dangerous than you would imagine. But Darren's up in this heaven position, does have the operator. Velm's gonna peek through, doesn't win the fight though. Boom, he's such a nut. This guy will peek everything and take your life. He does end up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles. And this match is so close.
It's so back and forth. You think that one team's going to finally get the edge, and they just can't swing it out. And this is where Bully Hunters, their economy is looking very, very rough. Urban sitting at 4.7, but everyone else, 2,600, 22, 35. It's going to be a thrift round for them, a save round, just to try to even things up and get everybody on a closer level field. I don't mind this aggression with the pistols. You got to try to do something. Take some guns out of their hands, and they've done it.
They are going to get some good damage out of the Sunder's Fury as well. They still have 4 ultimates available. So, I mean, it's not like they're in a super bad position. If the spike does go down offsite, the Omen's able to teleport over and get some action out of it. We obviously have the jet knives if they decide to go down to it. Neural Theft's less useful because their kills are so long range, but it's still something they're able to use if they're able to pick up some rifles. I do kind of like Velm's decision here, though. They are collecting these rifles. Really smart decision there.
Pick them up, keep them, and try to keep a hold of them, see what you can do, or at least make it so that maybe they don't get the operator. I saw that the Phantom picked up, so just try to keep the high-value guns out of the hands of the team who are running with pistols right now.
Walking into the I can't think of the word.
This is going to be bad.
The stack, that's the word.
But it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is going to pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not going to be useful. He's not going to be able to pick that up. And that was, I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're going to win 9 times out of 10 as Velm finds Vince. And what started off so strong might just end up in the round not being picked up here. I do like the neuro theft though.
I kind of like it. He doesn't have any armor and he only has 60 HP, so I feel like it's incredibly tough for him to still get a round win here. He does only need to land a couple shots, but because of the repositioning, they are going to be able to double peek. So even if he gets 1 kill, he should be able to get traded back.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna back off. I actually like to see if he can't get these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have the chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody from Zelos. But we're back even 9-9.
Yeah, and with the economy, both teams are coming in with an even gun round as well. So it's not like him dying there puts his own team in a dire financial strait in this round anyway. Going forward, next round they might have a bit of a trouble. But I mean, equal, weaponry. 2 operators on the defending bully hunters. Oh, he saw him. I think you can see through that.
I'm not sure. That is a very it's a wall there. So yeah, not really being able to see that. It's not quite like peeking down through the doors on Dust 2. But he wasn't really able to gather any information there.
Curveball is definitely going to start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through and Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quinton picking up one. Darren drops the spike though. So they know exactly where it is and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quinton. There's one left with the spike.
He knows Velm. He knows Velm is there too. And a good use of the smoke as Sulos goes down. Teleports up onto the box. And now it's just a matter of time. Velm does not know where Urban is. Knows Urban was here. Finds him though. And that's huge. Looking for the flank on a C, but this is gonna be bad.
Super strong defense there coming out from Zelos. They are able to pick up another round win. And things are looking kind of scary for bully hunters because they are economically shattered. They may never financially recover from this. And they're picking up marshals on the attacking side. You're kidding me. Quinton quickly sells that for the sheriff, but the thought was there.
Eyes up.
It's just not a good idea this late into the game when everyone's going to have armor. Do want to give you a quick update on the other half of our semifinals. Uncrowned underdogs were able to take down Chinatown, get themselves back into the grand finals. So we'll see who is going to take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. As Suos is going to find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom, though, finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round to try and win for the Bully Hunters. It's a 2v3 situation. They're going for the fast rotate, trying to get over to the A site, but they do have to fight Darren, who has been pretty good on this operator so far. And the biggest weapon they have is that Sheriff, which does have one tap potential. So I guess that's the dream right now, is just one tap the op.
Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Darren doesn't have the best of angles. He didn't go up to heaven. He decided to try to take it on the ground floor. And maybe see if he can't find Velm. Velm is sneaking around.
I do like Velm's spot though. They are gonna find the drone.
Yeah, that was smart to send the drone in first. Rocket comes out, is gonna find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quinton.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren 1v2 with the operator. He doesn't have the angles. He doesn't have the ability to jump himself in. He's just gonna back off and save.
So, I got no words. Like, that is not a round that you should be winning. especially in that type of situation. It is a thrifty again. So, you know, exclamation point in thrifty in the chat. You know the thing. You know the rules. But they came in with light buy, not even a half buy, I would call it, just a simple light buy. And now, looking at Zelos's economy, what do? They have a member on 2,300, and yet they're still buying double op. Like, Urban has to come in with a shotgun.
We have seen many teams in this position. Bully Hunters are guilty of it as well, of trying to continually force buy, to continually put in gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not going to work out for the entire team. As Darren found Quentin and immediately backed off to the A site, but Suos is there.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh, no!
I'm surprised that Vince was not able to land that shot. Thankfully, Boom was right there to finish up the trade, but that is so disheartening. To feel like you can win this trade, you can get this shot and save the rifle and save some money, but unfortunately, just not able to do so. And Boom once again is only has an Ares, so doesn't really have a great source of firepower. There's two Ares for Boom and for Vince. And I guess at this point of the game, you'd rather have the Ares over a Spectre. A little bit more sustained DPS and a little bit more penetration over the SMG. As Boom is putting it to work early on.
Here comes the run it back into that B site, though. They are doing double flash. They do full flash the opponent, but they get straight back. They know exactly where the enemy is, though. They do have the areas coming in. Spike planted. They do get some vision, but the peek from Cade times crazy out. And so now Cade gets a double kill before going down to Darren. Darren picks up a second himself, and he dashes back out of danger. So with the spike down, they should have full control. Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only two members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren Quinton as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quinton with the double kill on the spike.
That was set up so perfectly for the Bully Hunters to be able to get the defuse and walk away and put themselves on match point, but somehow Suos able to land the long shots with the Ghost, and then Quentin just follows it up, rushes onto the site. Everything fell apart for the Bully Hunters there, right at the very end. Uncharacteristic from them. And that might have been just a bit of a mental boom. If Zelos, they need to just get 2 rounds here. And if they can win this, the economy for Bully Hunters is not in a good position. They would have a chance to win against pistols.
Yeah, listen, they don't really have any weapons this round, so this should be a relatively free round. Next round, because they bought up even a little bit, will also be a pretty much trash round. So I think Zelos is in a super good position to close this out pretty solidly. They do need to get past Vince's Ares, however, so that's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane! But Vel one taps him through it. Oh, no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players, a lot more Cypher players start to use the elevated cages. It blocks off the eye angle, obviously, and they're not expecting the lower angle to be open and available, and that's going to let you at least get body position. And then if you're aiming where the head would normally be, you could fire through and pick up some kills pretty easily. Urban is in a great position to try to do some damage. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind, and that is now 5-on-2. 11-11. Spike is down for free. No way to prevent it going down. Crazy does get one before going down. It's a 4v1. Darren in a lesser situation, decided to save, and it looks like that should be the call once again. He's getting pushed aggressively, though. Should be able to get out, but it's a long time before the spike goes off, so he has to play whack-a-mole for quite a while.
Yeah, and this is very scary. They knew exactly where he was, so he couldn't hang around. Uses that dash, but I like this flank coming in from the Omen, trying to see if they can't catch Darren out. He's gonna get pincered. This is very, very bad. Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate, trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more. His word will pick up that trade. I loved that play coming in from Zelos. Being able to work as a 4-man unit, 4-on-1, knowing that the spike is down, knowing that the economy for Bully Hunters is in shambles, just work as a team, run as 4, you get the pincer. If you lose one, that's fine. You can still buy up. The other team can't.
Yeah, and I'm just so baffled about Darren's ultimate usage there. You're heading into set point. You know your buy is going to be pretty not good. Save the ultimate. Use it as a potential snipe tool. You know you're going to have to fight at least one operator. Cade's already letting it rip, and they don't even really need to heal because they took almost no damage.
Yeah, that is very scary. The drone is going to find almost everybody, at least visually. Suos will teleport over to just get himself out to safety. But that's 5v4. Things are looking kind of good so far for the Bully Hunters to try to even things up and send it into sudden death. They just have to be super careful. Actually, yeah. See if they,
because like Zelos is hanging out in a heaven, only has a Spectre to their name, and so we are starting to see some smokes and utility come out. The rotations coming in, the counter smokes as well. But this is still tough. We do see Zelos into that hell position. It's worked so well for him before. Quinton gets an insta headshot. Urban does pick up Zelos before going down to Quinton again. Quinton with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B. I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the neural theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh, yeah. He's got to be very careful. Firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos. Bully Hunters will not get the run back. They will not make it to the grand finals. And our best of 3 grand finals, it's going to be the uncrowned underdogs taking on our defending champions, Zelos. Underdogs won, I believe, a few weeks ago, but these are 2 champions going back to back, and between Underdogs, Bully Hunters, and Zelos, those were 3 of our previous champions in our semifinal round. So a lot of big names here in the Pit of Valor, making it this far and making it very difficult to move on to those finals. But it's the Underdogs and Zelos going in that best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was the exact Bully Hunters we expect to come into the series. Hyper aggressive, always pushing, always doing something on the map. And, they kept it super close. It was a 12-11 scoreline, or 13-11 scoreline. It's incredibly tough to take it to that point in general. And Zelos is just so good. They're so solid. Consistency truly is the name of the game. And now they're coming into a best of 3 against a previous crown winner in the uncrowned underdogs. And they're going to have to stay consistent. They have to continue to put on solid round after solid round, grind it out, and make sure that they really keep control of the match. And I think if they can do it against a super aggressive team like Bully Hunters, I think they're in a good spot to take it against uncrowned underdogs.
Yeah, and they manage the Bully Hunters aggression well, and underdogs aren't as aggressive. They're not as they don't push as hard. They don't make those kind of mistakes, and so it's a clash of styles. Zealous really seems to have the answer to that aggression, but when it comes to like the underdogs, and as far as like the defensive aggression goes, this may be not necessarily one-sided, but another super even, super close matchup. I'm excited to see this. I don't know about you, Doctor, but I'm ready for this grand finals. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always super excited heading into grand finals because you really don't know what you're going to get. We've only seen best of 1s up until now. And so now that we're in a best of 3, you have time for adaptation. You have time for changes mentally. you know, gameplay wise and just everything that goes along with it. You know, you're getting multiple maps. You can swap up your agents in between game 1 and 2, and per map, you know, we could go into split, you know, map 1 and we'll get like Reyna, Raze, Jet, you know, like Omen, and like that's a squad, and you're like, this is horrible to play against. Like, what do I do? And so you change it up for game 2, and yeah, super excited, especially with the two teams, the two calibers that we're coming in with, super duper strong.
Gonna be a blast. You're gonna want to stick around and find out, see what happens in that best of 3 finals. We're gonna take a quick break, but first, want to again let you know our Radiant Arena is coming up next Saturday. Valorant tournament, $10 team entry for a $200 prize pool. That's a massive amount of money on the line. Get your team of 5 or 6. Sign up on the Battlefy. You can pay your fee on the GLG website. And if you go to the website, you can actually get that membership as well, which will allow you a discount off of all entry fee events. Go in, sign up. It's absolutely free. Go check out the website for more information. We'll be right back with that best of 3 grand finals for this week's Pit of Valor.
The camera does get taken down. He gets stunned. Ooh, shooter guy, shoot me. All right.
But here they go. Niwa is already getting that first kill from Bathrooms, pushing through, looking for the second onto Sage.
The burst able to take one down. Beautifully done by him. But on the other side of the map, David Borrow able to pick one up, pushing on to B. I'm not quite sure why. Not able to hit there yet, but he does pick up Jake the Snake. Monkeys, I don't think they eat snakes, but I guess they do now.
Pushing through very, very slowly. Catches out. Wow, what a retake from them.
Simultaneous kills going there was huge.
The team play is just absolutely incredible there.
Left towards this A site is Dark A.
Ooh,
picked him up with the camera. Wow.
That's some really, really key information there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's
But
huge.
still, they still haven't chosen to push out too far. They're playing it relatively safe. Satchel
Here we
charge.
go. This is it. Gonna check that spot. He's not there. He's gonna look to the left. No! David Borrow able to pick up 2, 3 for himself. It was his operator.
It looks like could be.
Oh, just misses, but on the repeat, able to pick him.
If they saw him though.
Oh, he
Frozen.
knows they're there.
I don't know if Frozen is gonna check this.
He is. Oh, wow.
There we go.
Nice job on
David
him. He was
Borrow.
taken down low, but
And they're deciding to just kind of give it a little bit of a rest. Frozen able to pick up.
Frozen able to get 1. Oh, able to get 2. This cancels that heal and walls himself up on this crate. Shooter guy now in an engagement as the push to B comes through. Taking 1 down, tries to get another, but Jake the Snake a little bit too fast. David Borrow on the backside picking up yet another. Slice is down. They have to plant this very fast. 8 seconds left.
They have no idea where they are as of right now. Monkey did spot on one. That's the kill they needed.
Niwa able to pick him up. David Borrow last for himself in a 1v2. Technically a 1v1 thanks to disconnect. He has no idea where they are. He's looking around. Gets blinded. Goes for the blind shots himself. Able to pick it up.
There we go.
Sees him in the bathroom. Jumping around. Trying to get some information.
Peeks out. Looks for 1. Frozen is able to take him down, but it's taken down himself for it. Uses the util flash out. Spots out 1. Goes where the other one is, and I think he has an idea that they might be in that Lamp's position. There it is, taking it out. He is getting revealed over and over again. Mistake, what a peek. Takes out David Borrow using the information beautifully.
Quad kill for him.
Are on very, very low. Here comes the
Oh my goodness, wow. Interesting TP play. Everyone pokes through there and just demolishes the entire team. Advance, only one left. Nothing to be done there. That was a very quick round. He's the one to rotate back to B. Is Niwa able to pick up Advance as Advance was trying to move to a different location. Moving towards there. On the B side, Jake the Snake picks up Monkey. Frozen picking up another upkill. Nat picking up a 3rd one. Niwa with the ult. Operator trying to hit through the smoke. Monkey has this area. This could be a big kill. Advance able to pick up 2 for himself. Monkey picking up a 3rd. That's going to be that middle push down A. Completely eliminated Niwa on the site though. Running through the smoke. Not quite sure where he is, but Monkey with that area from the backside picking that up.
And that's going to be the streak ending for that attack side.
Taking out Frozen very quick. David maybe able to get one for himself. Nope. Starting the defuse, but Nat shooting through that wall, able to take him down and shooter guy as well. 3 kills for him this round. All right, Nat can hope for an early pick, but gets picked by Monkey instead. Very, very nice shot by him.
It's possession of the spike as well, but there's 2 players on long. Spots that one, sprays down, gets peeked out by David Boro.
David Boro able to come in for the trade. An early push out, okay.
They know that the aggression is there.
Yeah.
So they're just going to hold off for now.
Instead of coming through that initial spawn, they might come from the other side. Raise grenade. Good timing on that jump around, but...
Barely live shooter guy. Man, he could have gotten...
Look at the Omen, though, already onto the back of the site. Frozen take one down, but going to get taken down by Monkey on the backside. Beautiful play by him. He's going to look for the rotate, able to pick up another. Oh, not able to get all 3 as Nat picks him down, but the information is...
The wall is there. Busts it down. Spraying down. There's 2 there. Teammate coming in for the support.
They're just playing with him.
Oh, man.
Wow. Even if they were able to get those kills, they were playing the time beautifully, not really fully engaging into those fights, just kind of shoulder peeking their place to be, it looks. David Boro. Konai will do anything advanced. Oh! Close. Frozen pushed up a little bit too far.
Oh,
advance with the long range shotgun, couple pumps into him. That'll take it down. Shooter guy gonna try and back up now that he knows everyone's dead. I want this kill. He says it's mine this turn.
Here comes the push. They're looking for that initial pick. Shooter guy.
They're gonna back up though.
Toss back the spike, and shooter guy is gonna be the man to take this entry. It looks like throws out the cage on the left side. Throws out 2 cages.
Trying to deny as much vision as he can as the rest of the team moves back towards A. This is huge.
Creates so much pressure onto that B side. They're not eating it. They're not eating the bait just yet. They still have.
Look at that. He's pushed up onto the site. Jake Snake takes down shooter guy. Monkey picks up Nat on that push. Frozen, the last one alive on A. He's gonna walk into the smoke, but so is David Boro. Noob checking that corner. Niwa only has a sheriff, but able to pick up Noob with a headshot. Trying to get a wall bang there.
Gets stunned out. Maybe push back. They know exactly where he is now.
Jake the Snake. David Boro trades again. Niwa going down. Shooter guy very low health. Able to stay alive a little bit longer. Cage
close it out as of right now. And Monkey's gonna try to get that repeat there.
Oh! Okay, he stopped moving. He just freaked out for a second. He's a no way I hit that advance, taking down Frozen.
That or he typed some PM into the chat. Like you said, NT or something in the chat, man.
Monkey can pick yet another member if they go from that long. Advance takes one down. Jake the Snake turns around, takes down Advance. Shooter guy takes down Darky. Monkey, 3 kills for him. Jake the Snake tried to peek that at him.
It's
shots going, nothing connecting quite yet. David Boro's pushed up. Shooter guy already planting that spike. Someone's gonna be right in front of him as soon as this is done. Never mind. Monkey says, "I got you, Frozen. You are coming down with me." Move in this room,
I know
take one
exactly
down.
where you
Nat
are.
picks up a trade on the Monkey.
But he is
Enemies
revealed.
has been revealed. This is tough.
Take the Snake with the judge as well. I love this. You love to see that.
Yeah. Cocky play.
Very, very limited time here, though. Peeks out. What a shot on the shooter guy.
Knew he would be there. Sees another. Noob gets taken down. Nat. 4 kills for him so far. David Boro holding that same angle, so he's not going to get 5 kills. Jake the Snake, I'll let you have it.
It looks like they will be able to get the defuse unless it's very, very close.
Oh! Wow. .0.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends. It is time for our grand finals here in the Pit of Valor. It's Joker and Doctor here to bring the action to you. We have uncrowned underdogs looking to reclaim their crown as they take on the defending champions Zelos. And this is going to be a banger of a best of 3 between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, we're actually getting a best of series now. Up to now, it has been best of 1s. We've already seen Zelos take out one previous winner in the Bully Hunters, who they kind of bullied last week as well in that best of 3. So I'm curious if we're going to see that type of situation continue. We haven't seen these two teams play together just yet, uncrowned underdogs. I don't believe they played last weekend in the tournament. So to see them now come in against Zelos in this best of situation will be super interesting, because I think it's still a Zelos favored matchup. They play super consistently. They're always hitting their shots. They are just even keel. They're not up and down swingy like we've seen like the bully hunters be in the past. You know exactly what you're going to get from them. You know exactly what they're going to do. And it's just that they do it super well.
Looks like we're going to Haven here. And I do not know if we're going to get a knife round or if we're going to see no knife round. So we are on the right sides here. So it's going to be Zelos defending here in the first half against the underdogs who are on attack. This is a matchup that once it's down, like on paper, I would have loved to have seen this. And now that it's in the grand finals, I'm excited to see it, because you're really now crowning, who's going to be the best of the best from the last few weeks. Zealous defending champions, uncrowned underdogs won a couple of weeks ago. So now it's two former winners going head to head in a best of 3 as well. And that's going to make all of the difference here, because best of 1, you can kind of throw out some cheese or try to, take a few rounds here. But in a best of 3, you've really got to lock yourself down and secure each round possible before you can really move on. Quentin's found somebody, just can't land the shots from that far away, but information's gathered.
Yeah, super slow pistol round coming out here. Already seeing some rotations off of Seaside, though. That's super curious to me. If not bully hunters, uncrowned underdogs were a bit quicker, they would have gone. Oh, he gets dinked through the wall coming up. It's less unfortunate because it's a Sage, but that could have been very disastrous.
At least Sage getting that heal. Getting the heal out of the way is pretty nice now, because the damage is going to stick. It's interesting to see Sage be kind of the entry. Spocus is going to find the first kill onto Quentin, but there are a lot of low health bars on the side of the underdogs. Suos is trying to see if he can't pick that one up. No, Perry's going to take him out, but Word had the 2K on the site. Doesn't peek in time, saw the arrow come through, but Focus was just able to turn right back around, pick up the first kill. The underdogs will strike first blood.
Yeah, they got to strike while the iron's hot, though. They have to keep up that pace. They were able to get the spike down very quickly and then defend it quite effectively. Word, though, being able to pick up that double kill, super clutch in the situation. It was unfortunate that because of the way the spike was planted, it just opened him up completely for that, long play. But, I mean, he tried. He got the double kill. That's really all you can ask in that situation. The defuse probably would have just been cherry.
Would have been nice to see it, but hey, you get some more credits in your pocket and at least try to jumpstart your economy. Antho has the Bulldog here and has a little bit of support, but he's really hesitant about trying to go for that ult orb, because they don't have any information. They don't know where anybody is just yet. Word is looking through sewers to try to find something he might be able to, as Velm is sitting there with the Bucky. Grenade goes out, not going to find anybody. Bucky isn't going to land. Subtle is going to pick that one up, and Warco takes down Word. This A site is full control for the underdogs.
And they already set up the Sage Wall here to deny any type of entrance to the site. We do see some supportal combat coming out, though, in favor of Subtle. And the Hot Hand's going to push back any further aggression. Not really sure what happened up in that Heaven site. It looked odd on the minimap. But Quentin's deciding just to save his Sheriff to head into the next round with a bit of the law on his side. And this is a good start for the uncrowned underdogs.
Yeah, you like to see it. Riding that momentum. Their round was picked up, I believe, in a 13-11 as well over Chinatown, so it was close. Perry's going to secure the flawless here for the team, going up 2-0. And they were sitting for a little bit. They did have about a 15 to 25 minute gap where where they were waiting for this final round as we were on the other half of the bracket, and showing that they didn't get cold in that time. Now they are going to go up against the full buy here from Zealous. So this might be the first time that Zealous can really try to make something happen with only half armor on a couple members and an operator for parry. This could be a very interesting round to see what happens.
Yeah, and I am curious if maybe they were watching the stream in their downtime, taking some hints, taking some knowledge about the opposing team. And we do see Antho able to pick up word on the other side of the map. Does make a awkward A side hold, as it is now just that Raze who's actually pushing forward. Parry with the operator just going to get exploded by Velm.
That's not the play, Perry. The rest of the team went around to see Focus finds Quentin in garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's gonna pick up one, can't pick up the second. Focus will take him down, and that's C-side control here for the underdogs.
With a 3-on-2 situation, this is very doable if they are able to pick off an early kill. I mean, the health bars aren't exactly super high. Cade's able to pick up that. Sova sitting on the back of C-Lung again, does have less than 50% HP. Warco potentially is going to get a kill here, does get the kill into Velm, so it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused, now Warco full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attackers' side favor.
Yeah, if you're Warco, you keep trying to play that Ring Around the Rosie, and I like the stop because eventually it is going to get to a point where underdogs are going to want to try to defuse. Or I'm sorry, Zealous are going to try to defuse, and the underdogs just able to turn it back around. And Warco, knowing that Cade is going to stop to try to fake the defuse to pull him out, I can just sit there and wait for him to try to peek, get that counter peek ready, get the takedown. Good looking play there. It's a smart play from the underdogs. And I do like the fact that Zealous are going to save some light armor bot on Cade and Suos, but that's more to even up the economy, to try to get everybody on the same level, as opposed to just trying to force buy. We do have a quick pause as it seems like there was a connection issue. We'll make sure we can get ourselves get everything situated. We did flip back over to us, so hey, you get to see us again, just for competitive integrity. Make sure that nobody looks at the stream to try to see who's defending where or what the numbers are like.
Yeah, I mean, those credit totals, you're trying to keep them even on the defensive side so that you don't ever have a situation where one player's buying an operator and the other one's buying a shorty. And so right now, it's looking a little rough for the defensive side. They're down 3-0. Things are getting a little heated in terms of the match. And, the Uncrowned Underdogs are coming out, fast. This is a little bit faster than we're used to them playing. Maybe it's a map choice. Maybe they're comfortable on this map and they're, willing to just full send it a lot of the time. And so now we do see a stack here in this mid. The deep smoke coming out into window, but not able to work out as well. Focus already taking down Suos, and this means that the A side's kind of free.
Yeah, and they're going to immediately run onto that. And they found it. They found it absolutely free. They're going to get that plant in the corner. Interesting plant here from Perry, but they've got control so far, but they aren't looking out for this flank coming in from A long. Word and the rest of the squad try to come in and see if they can find anything. Vandal picked up. Perry is going to take down Cade. As Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through both sides of the wall. Antho takes down Velm. The shorty finds Quentin. And that's massive.
Oh, that's bad news. Bears as Perry picks up the triple kill.
I think Perry just
in a row.
Perry just no-scoped that kill, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I did not see him zoom in, so no-scope kill there from Perry to just put the icing on the cake. And really only losing Focus and Subtle as their economy is looking really good. Subtle the only one struggling, but the rest of the team, if he goes down another round, they can buy him up with relative ease. And they don't have to go up against any operators here on the defensive side because they've continued to just punish and pummel this economy of Zealous. Zealous are looking a little bit outmatched early on. 4 rounds here for the underdogs, as they've really taken control here and played a very strong offensive side.
See, they are just going to bust down this Sage wall. Don't want to play around with that at all. They do know somebody's going to be on the exact opposite side, so they are preparing their own wall. Here comes the runner back onto the site. They do get vision onto the Sage. He does win the trade against the Phoenix, however. So now they're able to push through further aggressively. Cade's going to get the kill on the Subtle. They are taking down the support windows. Firewall coming up just to block off some vision. And I think that was like a double hot hands. I'm not really sure, but Perry with the shorty again. What is this guy doing in his off time? Anthos going to get 1-for-1s, and now it's a 2v2 situation. There are multiple ultimates available. Seus actually going to pick up the kill on the Focus.
That was a good orbital strike, just unprepared for him to move out of that corner. Unfortunately, Perry can't land the flick, so Suos will secure the round here. That's finally a round on the board for Zelos. They struggled there in the first 4 rounds, finally able to make their mark on this round, but they've got to keep the work up. And it's not like undercard underdogs are struggling economy-wise. They're going to be able to full buy once again. It looks like, even Subtle should be able to get a rifle here if Warco buys it for him, but that's going to be an issue here now for the underdogs. Is if they lose this round, they're in a very weak position economy-wise.
I mean, even if they win, it's not exactly an amazing position to find yourself in. We do see Quentin going for an odd route. He may get vision to the spike. He looks the wrong way, so they don't actually see it. Man, if he had gone through the other, he could have gotten some good vision there. They do know where he is exactly now. Hunter's Fury is actually trying to punish that type of positioning. Gets him down to half HP. But the hot hands is still a thing, so he'll heal up a little bit.
Yeah, it was a decent use. Try to get some information. Perry found word. Meanwhile, there found him in sewers, so that could open up A. But Suos finds Antho, so a little bit of a trade here, and that they push off of A and immediately try to rotate around towards the C site. But the C defense is already there from Zelos. At least they're going to try to make this happen. Focus has a good angle.
Warco, though, takes the seaside by storm, picking up the kill onto Quentin. So now it's just Velm trying to get a kill. He does get one onto Warco. Zeus going to pick up the kill in mid. The spike is a little wayward as it heads back over to the A site. But Zeus, the only one left for the defending squad.
I don't mind this the A site play at all. Subtle, if he finds Suos, he does. So no problems there. And the spike goes down onto A. I honestly really like that play. Get it over towards A. Don't worry about C. And just get the free plant because that site is wide open. You have the 3v1 advantage. Even if you lose there in mid, you still have your set play on A. You still have control and able to at least sit down and make Suos come to you. And now we're going to see again underdogs, or Zelos, excuse me, somewhat force buying. Word and Suos buying up some weapons, buying up half armor. It's not quite what you want to see, as the full buy did come in from the underdogs.
Yeah, I mean, winning a round, losing a round is so tough economically that you do find yourself in this kind of position. Velm very aggressive here with the shorty. We'll be hearing some sounds coming out from the door side, but nobody's willing to go through garage just yet. It is another very slow play coming from the underdogs. Pretty much par for the course. Fully expect them to play very slowly, waiting for somebody to, push into them. I do like seeing Sova lineups. It makes me happy. It just brings a new level to the team.
There are so many interesting Sova arrows. There was actually a double bounce that was found here, actually on Haven, on the C site, going from C back towards C long and even towards garage. That was really super interesting to see just how the bounces played out. Spike does go down in the meanwhile, and they have control over the site. Warco gets blinded up by his own teammates. That wall spot will go down, but the cage comes up to at least give a little bit of presence as Warco and Focus will start to pick up some kills here in defense of the Spike. That's going to force back. Quentin actually gets taken out. Celos is the only one alive here on the Omen, hanging around mid with the Bucky. See if he can't get any damage done, but this is another round picked up for the uncrowned underdog. 6-1, potentially. Oh! He finds one, at least. So he finds some kind of damage, but can't find Focus from long range. But yeah, 6-1 for the uncrowned underdogs. And this is not what we expected to see. I thought Zealous would be putting up a little bit more of a fight, but they are really struggling to make anything happen here in the first half.
Yeah, it was definitely, especially after the last game, really expecting a very close bout, super back and forth, another 13-11 ending. But no, I mean, the uncrowned underdogs are swinging very heavily, and they're connecting very solidly. And I mean, they're still, working with Perry's operator here on, attack, which is pretty wild if you think about it. Not often do we see operators on attack. Even for how, OP broken the gun is, not a lot of people really run it.
It's tougher to run it on attack, simply because you don't have the time to set up. You don't have the time to set up the angles. You're on the move constantly. You're trying to push. As Warco has found a pushed up defender, gets that trade onto Velm as Quentin goes down in garage, and that is another defensive push that goes completely awry that could easily lose them the round.
And the rotate completely abandons A. Once this tripwire gets snapped, they are going to know exactly where the opponent is, but they're nowhere close. There's no way they'd stop the spike from being planted. It's another very shallow plant. This is something we saw them do earlier. And I am curious what that plant is for. It's obviously very good from Hell, but Hell's super peaked. So I'm wondering if they have like a molly setup for it.
I'm not 100% sure. He's hanging out, waiting to see if what's gonna happen. But it's a 4v2. Cade is just gonna hang out and go to B to try to save, and Word is just gonna back off as well. Get the save in. Keep your economy looking good, but another round here picked up for the underdogs. They go 7-1. They are looking very, very solid, very strong here. Talking about that A site plant, it's an unconventional plant. It's a wide open spot. There's really nothing to guard it, but it's a quick plant. You're able to just run in, get it down, and you can then defend around it. There's some good angles that you can hold to try to defend. If you've got control over A long, you can sit there and you have the angle of them trying to push in through A long. If you've got somebody in sewers, it can work out as well. So there's some better angles, some different angles that you can hold with that kind of shallow plant onto A, and we're seeing the underdogs make it work and use it to full effectiveness.
Yeah, I mean, they've done it multiple times now. They obviously have a plan for it. Thankfully, we haven't had to see the plan come out yet, though, because they just take so much control elsewhere on the map. And so, we are unfortunately having another disconnect. This time it's Quinton, the Phoenix player for Zelos. Hopefully we'll get him right back in super quick. I do know that the storms currently everywhere are pretty terrible. So depending on where you are, you're either, you're dealing with something, unfortunately.
It's like 2020. It's like 2020 realized that August hadn't really had anything bad happen. So let's double tornado Texas just for the heck of it, or double hurricane Texas just because. Let's do that. And yeah, storms pretty much happening everywhere else, all across that the southeastern part of the U.S. So
even I woke up to thunderstorm warnings in the Northeast. So I mean, it's crazy out there. Stay safe, guys. Wash your hands. Wear your mask.
Stay safe. But we'll try to get us back here as quick as we can. But let's Yeah, let's try to see if we can recap anything. Zelos really struggling to find any kind of foothold. They've won one round, but it's, I believe, 7-1 now or 8-1 for the underdogs. Their offensive side here on Haven is almost unmatched. I don't think I've seen any other team really dominate an offensive half of a map as much as the underdogs have done here in map 1 against Zelos.
And it's super wild too, because this isn't always it's definitely an attacker side map because you have 3 sites to hit. If you get a pick on any site, that's almost site secured basically, except with the exception of like B. If you're able to pick the single C site defender, you just take site. Like you just run it, you plant, and then you're in a retake situation. Similar for A. A lot of times there's 2 A defenders because you have to worry about long and short. But I mean, even still, you pick one, the other now has to be in an awkward scramble situation. You just rush the site. But I mean, we still typically see a lot of defensive strong plays. We'll see ciphers on C, omens on A that really lock down a site, really control it, and can take advantage of it. Meanwhile, you have your duelist in mid with hopefully an operator if you have the economic advantage, being able to peek window, rotate the garage, and things like that. Because of how slow the underdogs have played it, though, they're able to win these rounds in such a way that even if it's close to them, the economic burden is on the defending side. They take out so many members. They keep getting spike plants, which, yes, it's only a couple hundred credits per person, but if you do it 8 times in a row, it adds up a lot.
I mean, you think about that, though. It seems like it's only 300 credits a player, but it's a 1,500 credit swing for the entire team. It's very similar to, getting the Baron in League of Legends, where it's a 300 credit or 300 gold for each player of the team. That's a 1,500 gold swing. So getting that spike plant, while it doesn't seem like much, it boosts your team's economy. And especially in such an economically tight game as Valorant, where you don't have the economic caps, you don't have the gold cap we used to. Remember, in beta, 1,100 gold. Yeah, 11,000 gold was the cap. So going down to the 9K cap is it creates a much tighter game, and it creates much more pressure on the save rounds, on the econ rounds, pressure to just keep your bank as high as you can. And when you can continue to get the spike plants and you can continue to try to get picks and get 1v1s and 2v2s and get those kills onto your high playing teammates, you start to swing the game in your favor because they'll have a better stabilized economy. They'll have the better chance of, okay, yeah, maybe I lose this round. Maybe I die this round. I can still full buy. I can still get a rifle. I can still get full armor. I can still get full utility and be in a good position. Whereas if you're not getting those spikes planted, if you're not getting the kills, you die in a round, you're not going to be able to full buy. You're not going to be able to get a rifle and full armor. You maybe get a rifle and partial armor, but no utility, or a rifle and utility, but no armor. And so it creates that weird sense of, what am I going to do when I'm so far behind? And we're seeing the underdogs really take advantage of the fact that they're getting spike plants and they're getting picks. So their economy is not hurting, despite the fact that maybe they lose 3 members or 4 members around.
Yeah, and I mean, that's something that the defenders don't get. They don't get to do something for 300 credits. If they want 300 credits, they have to get a kill. They have to actually do something. They can't just get a spike plant and have the whole team prosper. And obviously, that's the nature of the game. It'd be kind of busted if the defenders got, 300 credits for, I don't know, just holding a site, I guess. Like that's something, it's a balance thing. And so because these rounds are so tight, we're seeing constantly like 2 members surviving, 1 member surviving. You're not building economy that way. You're just, throwing money into the equipment furnace and hoping it keeps you warm at night. Meanwhile, the, uncrowned underdogs are just shoveling ice cubes into your living space.
It's really interesting when you're talking about balance, because most and for this reason, I think is why they do it. Most maps are really defender sided. most maps are difficult for the offense, for the attackers to really get a foothold and make things happen. But on the flip side, they get that 300 credit bonus for getting the spike plant. So it creates that little bit of balance between the map being a little bit more defender sided and the attackers having a bit more of an economic boost. And it's kind of that back and forth of what's going to work out best for my team. Is it, what's going to work out better for us with the map and how we play? We do have word that we only have teams only have about 30 seconds till they must resume based off of the rules. So we are going to resume despite either the connection issues from Quentin. Well, hopefully we see him back in, and it does look like everybody's back in and ready to go. But that's going to be an issue here now, is that if the disconnect continues to happen, they are going to be forced to play a man down as they have used all their allotted pause time.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, whatever issue seems to be plaguing him is resolved in perpetuality. And so it does look like we are getting another slow round. I mean, we're seeing Cade with this Sage Wall mid very early on. I think I would like to see an adjustment from them, maybe hold on to it a bit longer. I think we've only seen underdogs go mid once or twice in that regard. So they are going to have full vision. There's only one member on the side. Big paranoia trying to stop the plant, but he is going to pick up one. Seo's going to get traded instantly back, but Subtle taking two. The spike goes to... Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I don't know how Antho won that duel, but he somehow did, and he's going to be able to heal himself up with the hot hands and with the wall, as Sage had already used her heal, and now it's just word 1v3. Got poked out a little bit. As Subtle is at half health, so there is the chance, but the nice curveball comes out. Word is able to get himself into a spot where he can at least take down Antho, and now looking to try to see if he can't pick up anything more.
This is super tough, though, because even if he gets this kill here, taking a headshot onto Subtle, it's not enough, though. Doesn't have time to defuse, and there was still a member alive, especially with the Molotov available.
That was a wonderful jumping alt fire from the classic, but yeah, just unfortunately not enough time to try to get the defuse, and this is what we talked about. Despite the fact that the underdogs lose 4 members of their team, having the continual spike plants to have that continual influx of credits allows them to full buy rifles, armor, and utility, and still be sitting super comfortably. They're sitting, I think their lowest member is still double of the highest member of Zelos, and that is when you know that you have the massive economic advantage. So Cade is gonna find one, but Warco will trade back onto Quentin.
I mean, I do like this play. It's essentially what I said. Wait on the wall, try to get something out of it. They get the first pick. They do trade back, so it's still a 4-on-4.
Oh, this is
taking on Velm on the opposite side of the map. That's a toughie. And the neural theft.
I like the neural theft because you at least are able to try to stop the aggressive lurks and counter push. As Perry did pick up that snipe and he's holding that angle. This is beautiful. They're going to be able to get the spike plant. They know the Sage is probably in garages. That wall, or the wall is up, stopping the Sage from garage. The Sage already used her wall previously. So a couple smokes down, some utility pushed down, but I actually really like the use of that neural theft to just make sure that they're all in a safe position. Cade will revive Quentin to try to even things up. Word can't find Antho fast enough though.
Yeah, my on the neural theft was that once they saw there were 2 members flanking from A, the entire team turned and was like a shark in water, just like, I'm gonna take out this guy, I'm gonna get these kills. And then they were like, wait, no guys, we actually have to win the round first, then we can hunt for kills. And so they readjusted and got the spike down. But I mean, they're still hitting their shots. Underdogs are just cranking headshots time after time. And look at these economies. One's maxed out, one's in the gutter. This is so tough to come back from. We only have 2 rounds left in the half. And if you go in to the second half of a map 11-1, if you win that pistol, you win the game.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say or do or what your anecdotal evidence is. If you go 11-1 and win pistol round, you win the game. There's no way to come back.
We'll have to see. Perry is going to open up onto Velm, and that's another very, very quick kill here picked up from Perry. He's been playing very well with the operator, has landed a lot of shots as they're now going to push in onto B using the run it back. Anthem tries to push them off the site and aggressively does very well. He's going to have to come back, but scout it out that B site. There's nobody there. They have a great angle on the spike and a great way to try to defend. This is a B push that doesn't necessarily happen from the underdogs. Comes out aces for them. The slow as well.
This is the best possible retake they've had all game, though. 4 members alive. It's a 4-on-4 even situation. The orbital strike's going to be a takedown 1, but it's still 3-on-3 with the spike down. This is the best retake possible.
Oh, but they know what the spike is. They heard the defuse. The molly comes out as well to push off. Tuttle decided not to try to flank over to get that defuse. They're going to have to try. They're getting burned down. Perry's going to pick up a double.
That was questionable. That Molotov lasts so freaking long. It's so long.
It's disgusting. Perry alone was able to delay the defuse for probably good 8 to 10 seconds between using the ultimate and using that Molotov. That is definitely something that I think Brimstone needs to be looked at as far as the length of the Molotov. I think the damage is fine, but just how long it lasts in these spike plant situations, it's super long. You could delay the defuse by over half of its time with just 2 abilities alone. Velm is gonna find focus. That's what they needed to open this round up.
Oh no, Perry's gonna get the shot! The reload keeping him alive. Cade's shaking his head, slamming his desk, doing all the fun things you do when you get gypped out of the game. But I mean, with everybody so tight now in this, spawn side, spike's down. They have control of the spike. You're gonna see a teleport coming out from Suos. He does get some control vision. They do need to still. Subtle gets peeked on just as he looks away. Perry now in a 1v2 situation with no HP. Finally, a round going the way of Zelos, but a 10-2 half is still not exactly in your favor.
I am actually really surprised that that Subtle didn't let Seos finish the teleport and then kill him. Because you have the angle, he can't really cancel it. You just hold the angle on the head and you fire as soon as you see the body reappear. That could turn that round around and give the underdogs an 11-2 match point.
I mean, you can cancel it. I mean, we saw him cancel it and go back to his original spot.
That is true. So at least I don't know. That was just very weird from Subtle, and just wasn't looking in through mid.
That was my thing. Like, he looked left into the smoke. Huge push coming in from the defenders, though. They take out Velm very quickly. The uncrowned underdogs, they did the same on Bind, actually. Pushing down C-Long hyper aggressively. It's going to go down to Warco. Quinton, though, trades back, keeping it even. It is a 3-on-3 with a full A site. They are going to get some information because they're just going to run right through that tripwire. They're not listening for that with their big hoof beats stomping.
Okay, teams, listen to me.
Calm.
Do not use aggressive defensive pushes. I don't know how many times I have to say it. You might have gotten the pick there, but because you're so aggressive on C, you can't rotate back over to A when the rest of your team gets taken down at mid. And it allows Zelos to get the plant and get some kind of momentum to get back into this matchup.
Big flash there. Word takes down focus down on the A long, and so now it's Subtle versus Cade, but the Cade W coming on through, and that's Zelos picking up potentially the comeback round. That's 10-3 now. 2 in a row. Momentum.
I mean, I just cannot emphasize it enough. You cannot continue to push so aggressively on defense, especially if you only get the one pick. and you only find one member, that leaves the rest of the team open to rotate to the other half of the map. I don't like these aggressive pushes, even with the pistols against rifles. Pistols can close the ground. Yes, they will do a lot of damage against rifles. They can take duels if you're lucky enough and you can click heads fast enough. It's just not worth this. Vel gets a couple kills, but gets caught in the reload and taken down. Subtle trading over to the shorty, trying to see if he can't put any more damage in. Smokes are coming out. Quentin is gonna find focus through the wall. Nice pickup from Perry with the shorty. Turns around, can't find the second onto Seos though.
If he had reloaded, he would have had it. And now Subtle, who had actually traded his classic for this ground shorty, I believe. I don't think he bought this one.
No, yes, you're right.
Somehow has to... Yeah, I don't know how you win like that range at all.
You don't.
There's a rifle.
Oh!
Jesus.
And has the heal.
There's a rifle there too. That's a bulldog. The spike's planted for this side too. He only needs to get one shot onto the Omen here. I'm not sure. Oh, he teleported down.
He teleported into garage.
I lost track on the map of where everything was. I was like, did he go long? But no, the garage play.
That is a good play. I mean, either way, Seos has a great play to teleport either to garage or C long. It's going to force Subtle to try to wall off either side. And there's a 50-50 shot that Subtle walls the wrong hallway. And it just leaves it easy for you to try to get those pickoffs. I really, really need to see Uncrowned Underdogs stop being so aggressive on defense. Let them come to you, because that is how you're going to win this round. You're not going to win with the aggression, and you're not going to win by continuing to push down C long. Make Zelos use their set pieces. Make Zelos try to execute. Use your utility properly, and you can win this and put yourself that much closer to map point.
This is their first actual gun round of the half. This is now their opportunity to get something done, and it is going to be a full A hit heading into just two members. The Owl Drone is in mid, so they can definitely hear that. That thing is louder than my lawnmower. And so we do see the execute now coming through. The push is almost successful. They do get two, though, for one. So it's 2-for-1 special. The run it back does go down, and so now they do have vision of him coming in from that A-long. Spike is down there as well. Wargo picking up the second kill, and so now they know where everybody is. They know where the team is fighting through, and it is Antho picking up one more. They know exactly where he is. They're just going to throw some shock darts in, and gun round means 1 round. And now, Underdogs are back in it.
What did I say? What did I say? Don't play aggressive. Make them come to you, and you can win the rounds. I still don't like the push through the smoke there from Worko. The trade worked out, but we're not trying to focus on results-based analysis. That is not going to win you games. The results the results are not what you want to look at. It's how you execute. It's how you play, what you are doing in terms of making those plays happen and winning the rounds. And that is not what you want to do. But they did get the round, thankfully. By not pushing up, by not playing aggressive, they let them come to them and just use their superior gun rounds to pick up the kills. That is not what you're doing, Cade. You should not be the entry Sage with the spike.
And Perry, just perfect timing in there. Going to be able to pick up 2. They are able to just, churn through the opposing team. Flawless coming through with a triple kill onto Perry. The round was over as soon as it began. As soon as the spike goes down in the smoke like that deep into garage, it's done.
I am tilted off of that play. I'm just talking about this and I am tilted. Sage should never be an entry fragger. That is not her job. The entry fragger should go to Phoenix, should go to Raze, those who have aggressive offensive utility. It should not be the Sage, and the Sage should not have the spike if she's being the entry fragger. It's just, you are compounding issue after issue and making things so much harder for you to try to get those plays. If the Sage goes down, what do? How do you recover? You can't.
We actually see Velm super pushed up here into middle. It is going to get smoked off, but I fear that may just give Velm more room to play with. There is a tripwire there, so they are not super unawares just yet. The drone actually going to connect the bolt. That's so 5-head to actually like have it spun around like that. They do get some good damage down on the Velm, but it's still a slow round that could potentially... Oh no, the execute's coming. Here it comes.
They did get a tracking bolt there, though. So they at least saw that Seos was on that side of the map. But nice teleport into hell will take down Worko and allow them to control this site. Perry's pushing in through smoke here in heaven, try to put down some more smoke. Opens up with the orbital strike. Finds a couple of ticks of damage. Can he find anything? He drops that and finds Celos.
So the spike is still down and ticking. They need to get deeper into the site. It's still a 2-on-2 now. Perry does need to check left. He's just going to hold it for the halfway. Doesn't even get it, though. And Quinton's able to pick up 2. And that is the second time we've seen Seos do that hell teleport and have it work out exactly like that. People are hearing the scatter, not checking behind them, and Seos is punishing them for it every time.
They've got to continue to win out. We're on map point. And this is going to be point number 1 here of the best of 3. If the Uncrowned Underdogs are able to take it, they go with the double op setup now. Subtle and Perry both with the operators. Everyone else full armor, full weapons. Econ is looking the same for both teams. So this is going to be very sketchy if the Underdogs do lose this round. Zelos will have a decent economy moving into the next round to try to pick up and continue their momentum. See, this is where the entry fragger needs to be. Velm needs to be the entry fragger because of the aggression and the offensive capabilities that she has with the boombot, with the paint can. To try to pick up some entry frags and try to pick up that information. Nice wall from Cade to try to isolate out half of the B site to try to take it.
Perry takes a ton of damage to the wall there. Molotov's doing a good job to keep the spike from going down. Antho on a bit of a... actually, wasn't even on a flank. He just killed them coming out of garage. And so the spike is retreating through. Warco's pushing up through a short, though. So that could potentially spell disaster for either the A hold or the A take, whichever wins. Oh, he gets 2! Warco putting in tons of... All right. Cade's keeping it together. Cade's keeping it alive. Gets Quinton back up. Everybody knows where they are. Perry forced to back off, but does have the operator and wins the trade, shooting Cade straight in the tummy. And Spike's still going to go down, though.
Yeah, but that was a huge 2 kill there, and Subtle finds word. And can he find anything else? Quentin does end up going down to focus, so they get the defuse, and they'll get the first... No! Yeah, they'll get the first round. They'll get the first map. I got a little bit confused there. Focus will actually take down Perry with his own ultimate. A little bit of BM on the team side, but Subtle... not playing around anymore, goes, all right, no, let's win this and let's move on. So Uncrowned Underdogs move up 1-0 against Zelos in a very one-sided affair. Zelos started to bring it back there in the second half, but Uncrowned Underdogs, they walked away with the first half 10-2. A couple quick rounds there picked up from Zelos, but hey, the Uncrowned Underdogs 1 map away from being the crowned underdogs and winning their second Pit of Valor and dethroning the defending champs.
Yeah, I mean, ending a half 10-2, obviously not super strong. We do see Zelos able to pick up the pistol and run with that. However, they got a little bit of momentum going for them. We're able to start pushing, Uncrowned Underdogs a little bit further into their, game plan repertoire. But once the guns started coming out and coming out consistently, the Uncrowned Underdogs were just hitting their shots better, lining things up better, using their utility better, and just playing so much more solidly than we were seeing from Zelos that eventually you're going to grind out the W. You're just going to keep slowly gaining these rounds. And if you take 1 round for every 3 that Zelos is going to take, mathematically you win. Like they only needed 3 rounds at the end of the half. So I don't things just it's tough mathematically to come back from that situation. Zelos definitely gave it their best shot. Unfortunately, they came up a little bit short, but this is a best of 3. They do still have at least one more chance.
Yeah, they've got that second option, and I'm not exactly sure whose map that was. I believe it might have been the underdogs, but I'm not 100% sure. So I believe Zealous could have their choice of. Yeah, it was. So it was the underdogs picking map number 1, picking and winning their map. So now we'll see if Zealous can decide which map they want to go to in order to try to even this series out. But the underdogs, they've looked good on just about every map they've played. So it's going to be difficult for Zealous to find a map that the underdogs are not comfortable on.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 4 maps in the pool. They got to be comfortable in all of them in some fashion. But I think we are going to take a short break, folks, while we set up for the next game in our best of series. However, do not fret. We do have some fun little goodie bags of information for you. Next Saturday, we are going to be running our Radiant Arena. It is a $10 team entry, and it has a $200 prize pool for the victor. So if you have some buddies, you want to play some Valorant, you want to put a little bit of skin in the game, be sure to enter that today. The link is down below. It is the Battlefied directly. It's already open. Sign yourself up for that. Get your piece of that $200 pie and be sure to grab some buddies for it as well. And if you didn't already know, head on over to the GLG website as well. We do have a 100% free membership available that does give you a 10% discount on future entry events. So be sure to sign up for that as well. And we are going to take it to a short break. Stay tuned for the next game in our best of 3 series between Zelos and the Uncrowned Underdogs.
The camera does get taken down. He gets stunned. Ooh, shooter guy, shoot me. All right.
They are going to be heading on to the C site now. They're not able to get the first pick super quickly, so that is a big delay. We now see the full rotation coming in. 3 members through defender spawn. They are going to find this fracture, really delay them from trying to get in, as Kobeast actually gets the pick.
Now this is a retake that they have to make. Still all coming from CT. They have to be careful. Vince coming in with the frenzy. Able to get it, but here comes Dash W with full force. Urban trying to make it possible. He's trying to delay as much time as possible.
All right. Welcome back. That was a very quick break. We caught our breaths. We got some water. We're ready to go. And the teams are ready to go. They do not want to wait another moment. Uncrowned Underdogs looking to take the 2-0 over Zelos. Joker and Doctor here with you for this week's Pit of Valor. And I want to see if Zelos can make the run back. I want to see if Zelos can defend their championship, put us on to map number 3, or if the Uncrowned Underdogs will just continue their dominance. That was a very, very dominant affair. They took 10 rounds in the first half, and they looked so smooth doing it. The defense, a little bit questionable, but they won the offensive rounds needed so that their defense, while it was questionable, could still pull out the dub.
Yeah, and I mean, I honestly don't even know if I would call it questionable. They were down economically early on. That happens when you lose the pistol round. But once the bankroll was there, it looked pretty solid. They were able to close out the series. They did give up 1 round after their initial gun round win. So it got a little shaky there because suddenly you fall into an economic hole and you're just trying to climb yourself out. But I mean, being so dominant on the attacking side gives you that kind of wiggle room. If it had been like a 6-7 half or a 6-6 half or like a 7-5 half, it's a lot tighter margin. It's like you're running a restaurant at that point instead of running an insurance company. But now I'm curious to see what we get, because Zelos in last week's tournament didn't really seem to get challenged that much. They 13-0'd a couple times. The Bully Hunters had a very close game 1. Game 2 was less close. This week they 13-1'd the Bully Hunter squad, so super duper close there. And then they come in against the Uncrowned Underdogs, and it's a 10-2 half. Like that's so swingy, and that's definitely not what I was expecting from the Zelos squad.
No, I mean, excuse me. Yeah, we've seen Zelos multiple times, be very strong. and to see them come out like that in the first half and just fall flat. Everything looked just flat is about the best way I can describe it. They didn't have the punch. They didn't have any kind of aggression. They didn't have any kind of tricks up their sleeve. It's just kind of like they ran out into the gunfire of uncrowned underdogs. They tried to pull some things out of the hat. It just didn't seem to work comfortably for them. They didn't seem to feel great on it. Now we are going to go to Bind. We have seen Zelos play super well on Bind before, but same with the underdogs. This is kind of one of those staple maps. Obviously we only have 4, but Bind seems to come up a lot more than Split or Haven out of the first 3 maps, and that's not even including Ascent, which was the most recently released map. So we've seen a lot of Bind coming out from various tournaments, and especially as present in the Pit of Valor. We've seen weeks of almost nothing but Bind on stream.
That is very true. It doesn't look like we're going to be getting Split at this point yet either. I'm actually not sure what the third map is, so the teams could make a liar out of me, but an extremely quick push coming out here. Warco's going to get the first blood of the game. Does get darted for his trouble, but I think he'll take that trade.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take the kill over the dart every day. Quentin is going to look to try to throw the grenade out as the spike gets planted right behind U-Haul, so Warco still alive, but that was a good spike plant, even though they weren't down the member. They were at least able to get the spike down, get some credits down, but this is going to be where it gets really interesting. Both teams, trying to get anything down, trades back and forth. Subtle still alive, trying to heal as he did take down Cade, takes that Seos. Quentin is right there, but can't find any other shots, and that's gonna be it. Uncrowned Underdogs will take the pistol round here in map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, really good, strong start coming in. 3 members alive as well. So even though, it's pistol round and the best you're going to get is like a ghost or something, you get to save that coming into the next round. You don't have to rebuy that. If you had any abilities left, you don't have to rebuy those, which is super clutch. Saves a couple $100, dollar reduce. But so now things get a little interesting because it looks like we're getting essentially a full pistol offense except for the sheriff on Quinton, and so that third round going to be full buy, full dollars, full gun rounds, and it looks like they're just going to hard push through this hookah area to try and get some vision.
And they do at least, the camera does come out to find something, so Seos will have a little bit more information. And we do see the double Sage now picked up. I think both teams realizing just how much Sage can really affect the gameplay. Antho looking around, he's just trying to avoid any kind of damage. And this is where they need to be on defense. This is what the underdogs need to do to stay safe and make sure that you don't over aggress. I would love to see this teleporter flank, as Warco has found 4 members. He finds a cut, can't get the trade. Perry will find the trade though. Subtle is waiting to see if they need to teleport over, but Antho finds Quentin, and there's just 2 members remaining.
Very little penetration from the Spectre, but knowing where he is just as good.
And that's what happens if the underdogs can actually sit back on defense and make Zelos come to them. Zelos aren't looking as comfortable playing on the offensive side. They look to be struggling with their site takes together and landing the shots after they execute onto the site. And so that's where this main struggle has been. Now we are going to see full SMGs, full armor. Perry's going to pick up the Bucky instead of going with the operator, but it's against almost full armor and full rifles. So this could be the round for Zelos to try to come back.
Yeah, I mean, they are going now to the opposite side, trying to get something done on the A site. They are leaving the Rays, though, to try and pick off any stragglers that may, be rotating quickly. They did come too late for the ultimate orb, but this is a very slow push through.
But this is interesting because underdogs, they've rotated around. They get that kill on Antho there in elbow. So they're going to be able to fully control this B site. As Subtle is up in hookah, but he can't land any damage. Just has to back off to try to stay alive. The slow orb went down, but it wasn't really doing anything. Spike will get planted, and this is Zealous looking like they might be able to pick up this round. Seos goes down. Perry will pick up word as well, and as soon as I say it, they immediately make me eat my words.
Oh, Perry somehow picked up a Phantom. And the only one left is Quentin, who was stuck all the way on that shower side. Is going to pick up one on the Subtle. But with the defuse coming in 3 rounds in a row, and a very expensive round there for Zelos. Very expensive.
Underdogs just... The defense, the rotations came back in very, very quickly, very cleanly. They were able to stay in hookah, sneak around, and you think that push shouldn't have really happened through hookah into B mid, but they were still able to rotate back around and make it work. You know, again, results-based analysis, you know, says yes, this worked, you should do it, but in reality, that's not the play. That's not always the play you want to make, because that's way too aggressive, and if you get caught out, if it doesn't work, it's disastrous. But it looks like they're gonna at least fall back from those aggressive pushes in B and in through A.
Looks like we're gonna get another slow push attempt here. Again, low weaponry though. This is so tough to watch if you're a Zealous fan, because like, how do you get onto a site when your strongest weapon is a bulldog?
It's not easy to do. You got to try to find picks or let the defense come to you. But that's the best part about being on defense is the timer's on your side. If the attackers don't push, if the attackers don't make something happen, you're going to win the round just simply because the time is going to run out. We're going to hear the run it back get activated from Antho, so he's going to run through to try to find some more information. Worka will find Quentin. Cade is there with just a sheriff, trying to see if he can't land any shots. He can't. His body will fall through the teleporters. Antho picks him up, and it's a 4v2 now. Excuse me. Seus will find the kill. That Bucky from Perry through the fire, finding one more with the headshot.
The judge there just too strong in these tight corners. The jumping nerf simply isn't enough. Super duper strong. Perry, you know, he had decided not... He had a Phantom at the end of the last round. What did he do with it? He must have given it over to somebody in order to buy the judge again. But that's hurtful to watch. That's almost... it's bullying is what that is.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the bully hunters are out of the tournament, so not really going to be able to stop Perry if he continues to try to bully. He is doing very well, 5-1. Worko and Antho holding up their ends of the bargain at 4 kills apiece. So things are looking good here so far for the underdogs. As Velm is trying to find anything he can. Antho is all alone on this super early push, but he hears the gunfire and is not turning around enough to make the shots happen, as Word will pick him up. Cade finds another one onto focus, and that aggression, that push, we see how disastrous it really can be. Quentin makes his way around deep onto the site. The spike will end up getting planted as Subtle finds a kill, finds 2! Turns around, can he find the 3rd? He cannot.
Spike's not down yet either. The option is still there. The orbital strike is just waiting for that plant sound.
Exactly where you are.
Just hold on. Yeah, they know where you are. There's the plant sound. Here comes the orbital strike incoming. The spike still actually gets planted, but he's able to take out the kill. Perry needs to check his corners. Does not win the trade against Suos. And so now it's all onto Worko. One man, one dream, one opportunity. Does he have spaghetti for dinner? We're about to find out. The answer is, yeah, I hope it was delicious.
Unfortunately, just it wasn't good enough for him, as Seos finally finds the kill and finally puts his team on the board here. But we did see this in map number 1. The Uncrowned Underdogs did take a couple of quick rounds. One round was picked up on the side of Zealous, but they just couldn't capitalize on it. And now, especially The econ for Uncrowned Underdogs was so good, they're able to double up, full armor, full buy for everybody. Just because you won a round does not mean that it's going to be a cakewalk the next round. As we saw the double up setup, but again, the aggressive defense coming in. Is it going to work out this time? Let's see.
All right, that's a good start. Subtle gonna get one, and it baits the opposing Rays Quentin there into thinking that it's just the operator, but Focus is helping his buddies Sage there, and now, what do you do now? It's 3v5. You lost the hookah control. You know your opposing team's probably pushing through hookah aggressively, and now you somehow have to make your way back through hookah. Seems to be the play. But Focus still has some options available to them. Plus, I mean, the Phantom by itself is pretty strong.
This is really interesting because you're going to have to make a play if you're zealous. You're going to have to try to make something happen because you can't let the timer continue to tick down. Otherwise, Uncrowned Underdogs, they're just happy. They should be happy with just sitting and waiting and making zealous make a play. They're waiting for a specific time to try to get some utility in and see if they can't either find a site wide open or at least get some timings down together. But with 23 seconds left, there's not enough time to really continue to push in. That camera gets taken down. They know somebody's there, but with 15 seconds left, they're not going to be able to get the plant. This was an easy round win for the Uncrowned Underdogs. Nothing is happening, and that's what you just need to do on defense. Let the timer run out.
Yeah, and because of the previous round loss, oh no, he wasn't watching for his buddy. Yes, Focus goes down, but he doesn't care. He won the round. He's got dollars. He's got cash. He's buying weapons. He's going on a shopping spree. Meanwhile, the 3 members of Zelos that didn't survive the round are on pennies.
Yeah, it's a very, very sketchy sight here for Zealous. They're falling apart at the finish line.
Let's go.
They were looking so good throughout the tournament. I mean, and knowing how well they've played in the past, it is very surprising to see this kind of final from them. Velm will take down parries to at least try to trade things out, but Subtle will find word. And that's huge. Worko takes down Suos as well. Oh, this is very scary. Worko is on the spike. Cade will get the kill, but he's down so low, and there's no healing available.
And Velm was able to get so deep into the site with nobody there because of how aggressive the push was. And this should be a round secured. You know, Focus doesn't have the showstopper anymore. The spike is planted. Yes, everybody has 4 HP, but if they peak collectively, there shouldn't be a chance for Focus.
No, Focus is going to try to see if he can't find any maybe exit frags or try to make something happen. The molly comes down, so he knows he's not going to be able to defuse. So now it's just a matter of trying to find somebody, find anything. Focus will find Quentin, so he finds something. But Velm trying to fire through the box. Focus will find one. Velm will get the 4-piece, though, but that is so much economic damage done with one player.
I mean, it was almost a thrifty. It was super low margins for the attacking squad there. They are now going to have better options. They should have full buy coming in. Yeah, they are going to have a full buy. Meanwhile, everybody's so rich on the defending side of the Uncrowned Underdogs. They're just going full buy again. Realistically, they could have gone a double op setup again, but I think they've lost every round that they went for that. And so I do like the decision just to go with 4 rifles and an operator. The operator, though, it's hyper aggressive into hookah looking at the minimap.
Oh, man. We've seen them do this so many times, and it doesn't work out. It's worked out at least for 1 kill, but there's the orbital strike coming in. Focus will use that grenade to push them back through market, or at least try to pick something up, but they've left the site wide open. Focus will find the kill on the Velm as Subtle got taken down, but the B site is wide open. Oh, that's scary because Suos flanked from behind.
Oh, and the site's taking shots down as well. Word picking up onto Antho. It seems like things are slipping a little bit for the uncrowned underdogs. They're not hitting the same shots they were hitting before. They are going to get a resurrection off 4v2 situation now. The play probably is just still go to the B site. It's right there. You've probably killed just about everybody that was there. So at worst, you're probably fighting off one defender.
And this is why you should never be hyper aggressive, and you should never push through like that. Yes, you may get the trade kills, but you leave a site wide open, and it makes it just so much easier for the attacking team to come in and make something happen. Worka will find Velm at least, so that's something to try to even things up. And the resurrection not available, but Perry.
Why does Perry have the shorty every round? What is this guy doing?
Oh, wow. Worka with the long range shot. They might be able to turn this around.
The no-scope!
The no-scope, and he switches around, throws down the stim beacon, goes for the... Can he get the defuse? The smoke comes out. And this, he's going to get the defuse. How did they get this defense?
It was a 4v2 situation, but Perry, with his stupid shorty, still able to take a round win. He gets a no-scope onto the opposing team. And Warco being so stalwart there, because he was in that elbow area, him taking down Velm started a catastrophic chain of events. Because once he takes that down, there's no longer any utility left. The smoke goes down, so he's able to pick off Suos in the corner, and then Cade able to get the no-scope into smoke combo to set up the defuse. Once the defuse sounds come out, Word has to peek. And because he has to peek, and it's a 2v1 situation, it's just easy dubs. You're going to spray through the smoke. There's no chance that, you get one tapped, hopefully. So I guess there is a little bit of a chance. But it's just math. It's just such a strong position to be in.
It's such a mental boom.
Oh, no.
To be up 4v2 and end up losing the round. Perry looking through the angles, trying to see if he can't find anything there in Lamb. Subtle will find two, though, onto Word and Cade. Velm has the ultimate available, but can't land the knives. Focused hit takes him down. Perry once again with the shorty. Think he likes the...
Showstopper's available. Showstopper's available. Get a triple kill right now.
Could use it. Just doesn't have enough time to pull it out and make it effective. They're gonna get the defuse, switch it over to make sure the ult points come in for the right players. 7-2. We saw this in map number 1. Couple rounds here picked up for Zealous, but it just wasn't enough, and the streak continues for the uncrowned underdogs. They are on fire and really just putting it to Zealous.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now, if you are Zealous, you need your duelist Velm to get a little bit more production. That's 2 rounds in a row now where they've had the high ground, they've had the advantage. Last round having the ultimate, the round before that having the rifle, and unfortunately you're losing that duel, and you can't be doing that to have your team in the best position. So we do need to see a little bit more production coming out from Velm. Does have full armor and a rifle this time. So this is your best case scenario. Doesn't have the ultimate, but still has, at least one of every ability. You need to get something done. You have to challenge Perry, and he's definitely not going to let you get anything done.
Subtle finds Cade as well. Finds Word. Quentin will take him down as Subtle gets the revive onto Antho to keep it at a 4v2. Subtle with the 3-pack will find Quentin, trying to see if he can't get the 4-piece, but Seos is over on the A side all alone. Yeah, should be able to just stay alive and at least save, but that's round number 8 in that case, going over to the underdogs. And what's looking like, so this was on the flip side too, was the underdogs were able to take 10 rounds on offense. If they could take 10 rounds on defense, their offensive side should not lose a round.
You would hope so. I mean, with how aggressively they play, unless they get cheesed by another B long style push like we've seen previously, then maybe things don't go their way. Suos going for this potential round, I don't know, economic disaster plan. I'm not sure I agree with it because he's just gonna. Oh, all right. Maybe he does survive.
Warco didn't land the shot yet. He is going to survive at least. Yeah, try to see if he can't take something out. But at least keeping himself alive as the team will try to chase him out. But they won't be able to get the kill in time. Oh. They found each other, but like ships in the night, they passed by. But that is huge here for the uncrowned underdogs. 8-2, looking super strong and really making it difficult for Zealous to do anything. They're going to have to piecemeal by in order to even stay with Seos, as he's the only one that really had any kind of gun power.
Gary just took a total left turn there. That was pretty wild. But I mean, this hookah defense has been almost unbreakable. I don't think they've really lost the advantage at any point.
The only time they've really lost it is when the flank play happened from Zealous and they came around B long. Otherwise, yeah, this super aggressive hold in hookah has been working out very well for them, and they continue to push through. I like the orbital strike. Parry! Oh!
Parry killed the Sage, though. So it's a still 4v4 situation. They took out, your healer. Every health point now matters. They are going to get the neural theft and the spike down. But, I mean, we've seen this situation before. Warco's in a good position, does need to stay safe from bathrooms, though. And it seems like the Jet does have a general idea. Yep, Velm's able to pick that up.
I'm surprised that the run it back was used so early in a position where it's going to be difficult for him to try to come back. This is a great site defense here. Focus is in a 1v4 with really nothing available. He has a showstopper if he wants to use it, but they're being smart and not grouping up. The satchel noise used to try to see if he can't bait anything out, but Cade will find that kill, and finally Zealous puts another round on the board. 8-3. We're getting ready to go into the flip, but it's going to be another full buy coming out from Uncrowned Underdogs to try to go 9-3 into the second half.
That would put them on very good ground once again. Being able to potentially win that pistol like we saw in game 1. If they do go down and end this half 8-4, though, I really don't think it's that bad. I mean, if their attacking side is as strong as it was in game 1, they really don't have anything to worry about. It is a different map, though, different crevices, different tools, different opportunities. And so we do see this hookah defense still coming through. Decent damage onto Quentin.
I like this, using the buddy to try to find, you find information. Either it goes and explodes or it gets shot down. So you get some information. He should have known that there was somebody there as he peeked around and got taken down. Focus through the wall will take down Cade. Velm will try to trade across the map onto Warco, but the spike is nowhere to be found. And this is crazy because they have the spike. They have a good position and know where it is. They can just hold this. And Zealous can't really easily retake to try to get to the spike. Parry's somehow alive.
That was a huge chase. The dash there, so crucial to try and close the gap. We are going to see him push forward with a short. This guy in his shorty. Why? Why is this the thing? Focus is going to go down. So does Subtle, though. Seo's saving the round for Zealous. And they are going to be regaining the spike. And with B-side full control, that's the round.
Parry's going to try to molly to see if he can't stop anything else. The wall goes down. Whoa! He gets the trade on the film. That's huge. The spike is down. They're not going to be able to get that one kill. Saved the round. He's not going to be able to get the plant in time. They can just back off and go up 9-3 going into the second half.
How did he hit that shot? That was the craziest shot all series, bar none. He's running through the doorway just as the wall breaks due to his teammates shooting it, barely clips a glance of the player in hookah and still hits him and wins the round because of it.
flicks be crazy, bro. Flicks be crazy. And now they need 3 more rounds, or 4 more rounds, excuse me, to take this. And if they can win this pistol round, they are going to be looking to just almost go on cruise control the way they played the first half. And now they're on offense. Now they can get aggressive. Now they can play as fast as they want to. And we know how well they can play when they go fast. We've seen it. We saw it on defense there, where they played super fast, super loose, super aggressive, and were able to win those rounds.
So very aggressive push coming in from the defenders through Hookah. They are taking pretty good control. Smokes are getting popped down onto A, so it seems like the call to rotate is through. Velm, though, going to pick down one. Does get instantly traded, so the rotate actually doesn't go through. There's still 2 members on this B defensive site. Will they be able to get vision? Sage
oh,
on
this
top
is
of that
sketchy,
wall.
Antho.
Antho doesn't see him.
Yeah, that was super sketchy, but was just out of range of Word. I don't think there's enough penetration that Word could really make any damage happen, but I love that play. Word will find the kill on an Antho, but the teleport comes over to the A site, so they may be able to take control.
I think they're doing a double teleport play.
It would
No,
be.
all right, that would have been something else, though. They do pop the tripwire, though, so they know where Quentin is.
Now is when they should go for the double teleport.
No, why aren't you defending behind you? You knew he was there. The tripwire got broken. Warco trying to keep the round alive, though.
This is very scary. Word is gonna find Warco. Perry can't get the kill, and round four going over to Zealous. They're gonna stay alive, and it all crumbles on the back of the lack of defense off of the spike plant.
Tilted.
So the double teleport play you mentioned, I would have loved to have seen that, but wait. So when you make a double teleport play, you put yourself over into the A site and get yourself ready, but you wait a few seconds. You wait for the rotations to come back around. Once that happens, then you teleport over, then you run through Hookah, and you get the quick plant because now you have control over B. The rotations came through A, and so you have the angles to hold, and you have the time to get the position for the double teleport play. I would have liked to have seen that happen. I would have liked to have seen a better defense off of the spike plant. They got it down, but there was nobody watching their backside.
Again, it's so weird because they knew the tripwire got broken, and they're just like, he won't push at all. Subtle, though, taking a good start. Perry's like, wait, there's somebody in my C or B long? I got the perfect tool for this. I'm going to double shorty over. Just absolutely crazy. The teleport play coming in.
Out of charges.
They finally heard it. They're not going to go for the double teleport this time, though. That is... They push themselves through bathrooms, so they don't even get the opportunity to go for it. Way too quick, and Seo's going to pick up 2. He gets traded out by Warco, but that is massive. It's a 2v2 with just pistols now. Subtle is down very low.
So it's super weird the way they're playing around these plant spots. Because they're going for these quick plants, and it's something we saw on Haven as well. And it's like, I understand wanting to get on site and plant quickly so that you can, rotate, get into your, post plant position and things like that. But they're not playing around the idea of a quick plant. And there's kind of a reason why defaults are called default. It's the same reason why we call the meta. It's the best possible, basic option. Had we seen Perry run into the default plant spot there, he wouldn't have been out in the open at the exact time Seos decided to peek. So, I mean, either we need more team cooperation
Right here.
or we need more in-depth site takes.
Double camera set up there through A mid, so they at least take that down. Playing a little bit slower now, realizing that they've been put on the back foot here, and they have just not been playing these last couple of rounds well. So trying to see if they can't right the ship. Smoke comes down and looks like they are going to go for that quick plant once again. Hopefully they can defend the backside. Not that they really need to, as there's nobody there. Seos is going to try to burn down the wall quickly, and Cade will take down Perry. Settle gets the revive, but that's not great. But they make the teleport. They get the teleport over to B. They should have enough time to try to catch out the rotations and make something happen.
Oh, we do see Subtle trying to get in, up and above. The elbow play coming through from the opposing Sage, though. Spike just now going down. Gary does get a little bugged out because of the height advantage, but that's fine. We take those. Perry finally back on the operator, able to ring out and get a kill. 3-on-3 situation. Cade, though, we're already on a triple. Does finally go down to Subtle, but this Spike defense is suddenly in shambles. All right, never mind. Subtle's be able to pick up the triple kill. They do need to check this elbow position, but it doesn't matter. Subtle's there with the quadra kill. Is going to pick up the double. Operator set up, and 10-5 now in favor of the uncrowned underdogs.
That was all on the back of that teleport play. They realized that they couldn't take control of A. They couldn't get that spike planted. And they couldn't get it in a spot where they can defend very well. So, hey, let's run over to B. They're basically set up on A. We have enough time that we can get in and force them to try to defend. And Zealous took a different route. They went through elbow. They spent a couple through elbow instead of going just straight in to the site, which was an interesting choice, I want to say. It's not necessarily something I would have expected, and I don't think even Uncrowned Underdogs expected for the time being. His focus with the boom bot finds Cade.
Huh. That's super odd. I can't remember the last time I've actually seen somebody die to Gary like that. But hey, you know, sometimes it works out. It was peeking or holding the corner there with the sheriff, so a little bit of a tight angle does now have the... Okay. Some surfing going on there. Spike's still not picked up, though. So it's super slow round here. Full sight defense coming in on both of them. 2 members apiece. That is a double tripwire setup for the truck default plant. So if they do decide to go for that play, they are going to be slowed up just a little bit.
And I think they realize that they've been trying to go for this. They've tried to go for this default plant more than a few times. So it's a good defensive adjustment from Zealous. I like the slow rotation, but they need to start going. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. They don't have enough time to really take their time to try to get a plant on B. They need to push forward, try to make something happen. The Nice will come in, but Antho is going to pop the shot on the Velm. Subtle takes down Quentin, and there's the site taken in a flawless round. 11-5, and the Uncrowned Underdogs are just a few rounds away from dethroning the champions and reclaiming their throne.
Just a very clean round. You know, we saw the push come in. Velm trying to defend it using the ultimate there. Does end up losing the trade, which is so crucial. He's in such a good position to hold off the attack, but you know, just getting ripped off the site like that opens up complete disaster. A good flash coming up from Antho as well to full blind the opponent, just pops him in the face. And at that point, what do? You know, everybody's dead. The spike's going down, and you know, there's no possible retake situation. Velm now playing very aggressively, does get the side shot onto Subtle, who was looking a little bit deeper down the corridor.
Yeah, and that can be one of the minor advantages of playing so far up, is that you play a weird angle that no one's gonna expect. Perry can't land the sniper shot. Got the buck, got the shorty, and he's gonna get the kill on the Velm, but can he turn around in time? That armor saving him just barely. Gets the shot onto Word, somehow turns that around.
Focus though, might not check under the window, which could spell disaster. We do see Quentin though thinking about jumping up here. Who will move first? The answer is not Quentin. Takes down Focus, and that's kind of disastrous for this potential B take.
Yeah, that is the best move to make as the defender. You sit and wait, because you don't have to play. You don't have to make that move. It's all on the offensive side. They are going to open up the sky, throw down the ultimate there onto the B site, and I love it because that's good. That's forcing the rotations coming around. The teleport will come in. Unfortunate timing, but that's going to get Perry, going to get this default quick plant to at least get the spike down. Worko has a good angle, has Cade in his sights, but just can't land the shots, can't control the spray. Perry will not find Quentin either. And what looked so good, it looked like they had the opportunity to be able to defend and be able to take this round. Can't land the shots. 11-6 as Zealous will pick up another round.
This is looking much more like kind of what we were expecting. A lot more back and forth on this map than we saw in game 1. And so now we are still getting full buys from each side as they go round for round almost. And so if they are able to win this round, Zealous on the defensive side, then they've now broken the economy of the uncrowned underdogs. They will then have to have a pistol round, or an eco round, excuse me, and think about the consequences of their actions so far. So it's really strong play coming in from Zealous. If they are able to get something further with it, it'd just be ideal. But for now, if they take this round, if underdogs take this round, it's the same exact situation, just reversed, and they are now then on set point.
It's a very scary place to be if you're Zealous, and you gotta make sure that you're playing very well. Focus will find Velm. I love the wall. Heard the ultimate coming out from Antho and immediately stopped it, but Antho still finds the kill onto Word. That is massive. The big brain play turns around and just ends up not working. Oh, but this is very scary. Subtle is caught. Cade also finds Focus. The spike is planted.
But it's suddenly a 2v3 situation. All right, 3v1 situation. Antho with the perfect weight on that corner. Perry setting up his deadly Molotov cocktail. And Worko's on the flank. I don't see a way, even with Cade picking up that kill, I really don't see a way for him to get a defuse in.
Yeah, no, not
just running him down.
I was wondering if Worko was going to just switch to the knife and try to get that backstab, but just decided he didn't want to risk it. Try to get yourself onto match point, tournament point here for the uncrowned underdogs. They have a great economic position as Word has just a sheriff. Nobody can buy for him. That is, they're in dire straits. Word is going to have to try to find something to make it work. Otherwise, this is going to be uncrowned underdogs taking their second tournament in 3 weeks.
What's worse all right, so Velm's actually able to pick up the first kill. Does get traded back by Subtle. Jesus. Both resurrections coming through. The showstopper actually going to get blocked, but it does ring out true onto Velm.
That was beautiful.
Accidental works out in their favor, and they're like, you know what? Just go B.
That was wonderful because you get the kill and you immediately go back through teleport. They can't follow you. The jet can't drop down. Quentin finds the showstopper kill on his side, and it's right back to a 4v4 on the B site. Worko trying to do what he can. Teleport's going back around towards A. I don't necessarily know if I like this. The Cypher...
I definitely don't like it now.
Yeah, Cypher using that ultimate to be able to find the information. Maybe they could try to make another teleport play coming through, but he's waiting there outside of Hookah for that teleport play. Orko is trying... left. Yeah, 30 seconds is very sketchy. They don't have the... They do have the Sage. The wall might be available. What is Worko looking for?
I don't think it is because Worko's sending out the trigger there. So I don't think the wall is available. They do have the firewall from Antho. Oh, no, they did the wall. Okay, I'm a liar. But big flash coming on through. They're able to pick up the kill. Worko's full flashed himself, so that's tough. But the spike is, in fact, down. Neural theft. This is looking like this could be done and dusted. Only one member left for Zelos. Does pick up the kill onto Antho, though. Staying alive. Staying alive.
The side
with a triple.
He decides not to use the molly on the spike.
But
subtle. when it mattered the most, Subtle finds the kills and is able to take the match, take the tournament for the uncrowned underdogs. They dethrone Zealous. They're able to win in a 2-0 fashion in this best of 3 in 2 very strong matches. The first one a little bit more lopsided than the second one, but both of them very well played from uncrowned underdogs. Zealous, they fought bravely, they fought valiantly, just not able to make it happen in time. So congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, really strong showing there. Game 1, just lights out, took control, just dominated that game in its entirety. Game 2, though, Zealous definitely came alive. It was looking a lot closer there. Definitely a lot more opportunity and agency available to them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to close out the advantage they were starting to gain. We did see the underdogs just power through, grind it out, just play, true to earth. Valorant, just play slow, hit your shots, and we'll get the W one way or another. And they're coming out ahead as champions because of it, crowned once again.
Yeah, uncrowned underdogs get that $50 prize pool. Split it up between the team. Well played to all 5 members. Well played to every team joining us here for this Pit of Valor. That's going to be it for us here from GLG. Do want to give a big shout out to Ben behind the scenes, making everything run so smoothly, doing multiple jobs today. Not only was he running production, running TO for the tournament as well, and Ben always putting in fantastic work. We couldn't do it without him. Don't forget, next week is our Radiant Arena tournament. It is a $10 team entry with a $200 prize pool. So if you want to enter, sign up in the Battlefy. You can also pay your entry fees on the Battlefy. We do have the membership offering on the website to get that 10% discount off of all of the entry fee events. Go sign up. The website is below the Twitch stream here. Just go sign up. It's free. Get yourself that 10% discount. Easy to do. And that's going to be it from us. Doc, you got anything else you want to say before we head out?
Not really. I just want to thank everybody who hung out with us in chat today. I do know we had some unfortunate holdovers with some technical difficulties. That is the nature of the online world, unfortunately. But the chat made it up for it. You guys were super lively. Interaction is key. Definitely make sure to come out next week for a Radiant Arena, because that is going to be for the big bucks, folks. This week was only for $50. Next week, we are quadrupling it. That's 4. I don't know which way my camera goes. 4 times as much money in the pot for next week. So the competition is just going to be lights out, that much higher. You're definitely not going to want to miss it.
Thanks for everyone here. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week for the Radiant Arena.